Well, hello everyone. Goodness, that's a lot of people. How are we all doing? Man. I come to you now on the Purple website, and I'm excited and perhaps a little terrified to be here. I hope you're all doing well, though. Welcome to Twitch. You're probably not new here, but I am. Thank you all very much for joining here on this first Playframe Plus stream. Man. It's a lot of people. Like, I know we get, like, a lot of people watching our Playframe stuff daily. But for whatever reason, doing it live, I guess especially on a site where I'm not as, like, comfortable and settled in, it feels like a much bigger, more intimidating number. And it's also very different if you're running it. Like, if you're a guest on a stream, that's super easy. You just show up and you hang out and talk, and they're in charge of running everything. I'll get the hang of it. I'm just not used to Twitch yet. It'll be good. Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be a learning curve for me. I apologize in advance for any technical hiccups or weirdness that occurs. It'll be fine. You can come on this learning journey with me. I really am so grateful you're all here. I've been very excited, like nervous, but very excited about getting streaming going finally. Being set up to be able to do it. And in no small part, thanks to Dan Jones, who made most of the assets you're seeing on this channel. Like a lot of these overlays, a lot of the channel art, many of the emotes and badges and whatnot that'll start showing up on the channel once we've got like affiliate, etc. Some of you I see it were already noticing that like a lot of the assets are looking kind of like have a very Dan Jonesy vibe. And yeah, it's because like Dan made them, and I'm very grateful. He's much better at it than me. Boy, this is gonna take getting used to. I'm not used to having a chat to interact with. It's gonna be a very different experience. I'm excited. Yes, Joe, this is gonna be where you get the free t-shirts. I don't know when I'll get back to Cult of the Lambs, but we're doing that for sure. Dan rated us even. What a sweetie. Welcome, everyone, to the other Dan's channel. Come hang out. We're gonna be playing Pokemon. Because I need a lot of Pokemon footage for a video someday. I have an idea for a Pokemon video. The problem is, if you want to make a video about Pokemon in general and the animation in it in general, you kind of need footage of all of them, which is going to take way, way, way more time than actually writing or making the video. So I kind of assume that video is not going to come out for probably a year, if we're being realistic. It's not that I have to finish all the Pokemon games, but even if you're just playing like 2 gyms in to every Pokemon game, it's gonna take a bit. Got my water ready. For regular hydration. So Yellow Wasp, it is much easier to borrow footage from other channels, and like I've done that in the past, especially before like the New Frame Plus days, back before I actually had everything set up to be able to record things myself. It's just one, like I didn't want to have to borrow footage all the time. It's still hard to find, like if you want footage that is showing exactly the animation that you're trying to demonstrate, it can be a lot harder just finding someone who, like, finding that exact clip from somebody else's footage. Sometimes it's easier, like if it's something from way late in the game or requires a lot of skill that I can't do, sure, sometimes that'll be helpful. But a lot of times it's just easier to be able to capture the footage yourself. Also, that way I can ensure the footage is all like at a consistent high quality, good resolution, high frame rate. Also, like, just frankly, just reaching out to every individual person you want to borrow footage from is a long process, and that I don't feel like doing. And some people get very, like, particular about it, or like get very, like, want to make requests of you in exchange. Like, it's just a whole headache. Yeah, reaching out to other people is for suckers. Oh, man. You know, self-destruct, there is, like, some folks have tried to create sort of, actually, the NoClip folks have created a channel where they just upload pretty much all of the footage they capture for every documentary they make, which is awesome because it's all high resolution, high quality, as good or better than anything I would record. And they just put all that up on a YouTube channel for anyone to freely use for their own stuff, and that's great. And I feel like I've seen other creators have the idea for doing that as well. Frankly, I think that needs to be a thing, because it would make a lot of creators' jobs a lot easier. There's just a lot of games is all. Yeah, and like, sure, you can, and even downloading something from YouTube, like, it is something that has been put on YouTube is already inherently compressed. Even if you're getting something 1080p, 4K, whatever else, it's been compressed for YouTube. So you've already lost a little bit of quality there, and then if you edit it and then render it and then re-upload it to YouTube, that's some more, like, you just get slow degradation there, which for like 99.9% of people doesn't matter at all. But for perfectionists, which is a bad thing to be, it annoys you, and so you don't do it. Perfectionism is a mistake. Goodness, there's so many people here. And we're not even playing Pokemon yet. For real, I agree. Like, an open game footage project sounds like a great thing. I guess, so does archive.org already have a bunch? That's great. That's the thing, I already feel like several people have probably already created that sort of thing, and it just needs more people contributing to it and more widespread awareness. Are we playing Pokemon wrong today? Probably, but not on purpose. Any mistakes you see in this wrong play will be entirely coincidental. Because, yeah, I need some footage from a lot of Pokemon games, so I figured let's start with Yellow today. I've gotten a little bit of Blue on my own, so I've got a little bit of the original Gen 1. Let's start with Yellow, see how far we can get. What is my favorite Pokemon? I don't know. It feels like there's so much about Pokemon I still don't know. Even after beating 2 of them, there's so much Pokemon. I have developed sort of a fondness for Pichu, in a way. I also had a lot of Pokemon from that Sword playthrough over on Playframe that I enjoyed a great deal. Our Roselia, who just could not stop killing. there's a lot of good Pokemon, and a lot of them that I don't know yet. I'm hoping that if this bunch of Pokemon recordings achieves one thing, it's that I'll actually be able to recognize more of them by name. I like Eevee as well. I like Eevee's boundless potential. And I want more Eeveeolutions to exist. Yeah, whenever we get around to doing the Pokemon Let's Go recording, we should do Eevee version. Do I think I'll be Elden Lord in time for Ragnarok? What an intense sentence devoid of context. Probably? Granted, I don't know if I'm going to play God of War Ragnarok right away. Does feel like it should go on the channel, especially since we played the first one. There's a lot of stuff coming out, though, in the next 6 months. I imagine we've got like another month or two of Elden Ring left. Probably. Probably 2. DLC is no doubt coming to Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure I'll finish the game before DLC starts coming out, or at least certainly before all the DLC comes out. I'm kind of figuring DLC for Elden Ring will happen someday in the distant future when we know all of it's out. Haven't figured that out yet. Still kind of trying to just beat Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring muscle memory is already messing me up playing Dark Souls 3 with Dan again. We were both really like, it's weird going back to Dark Souls after a lot of time playing Elden Ring. Both of us just throughout the entire recording session were like, yep, I just clicked left stick trying to go into stealth. Oh, I just pressed A thinking I would jump. Why doesn't A do anything when there's nothing to interact with? What a wasted button. Why can't I jump? Oh no, my guard counters, my jump attacks, all my new favorite moves. All gone. Maybe we should start playing a game, huh? What do you think? All right, music. You can chill for a second. Let's swap over to this. And to begin the game. Oh yeah, everyone put in your votes for starters. Whatever has the most votes by the time we get there, I'll go with that starter. Beautiful. Ah, we're doing it. I can't believe. So, someone technical. How much of the cartridge is just, like, of the storage capacity is just Pikachu's super garbled voice clips? It's got to be like a quarter of it at least, right? 25%? It has to be so much. Kind of like in the way with like early games that had like FMV or cutscenes, like the movie files are probably like 80% of the disc. Anyway, let's see. It's basic, standard, default, all fine. So, let's begin a new game. Hello there, welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Prof. For short. This world is inhabited by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for fights. Myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. First, what is your name? Now I'm gonna be, okay, so it's a little inside baseball here. Since I'm recording this for New Frame Plus, usually what I do when I'm recording New Frame Plus footage is I go super generic, like factory default, middle of the road with names and everything, just to make the footage as just like default and standardized as possible, right? So also so that I don't add more superfluous visual information to the footage so that like as little stray, like, information you can be throwing at the viewer in a video to absorb, the more they can be focused on what you're actually saying, right? So, and since like the whole thing with Pokemon Yellow is, it's basically just red and blue, but with more Pikachu and everything has more of the anime in it, right? So for these, normally what I would be doing, if I was recording this just on my own, not streaming at all, I would be just default names for everything. Ash, Gary, Pikachu, and no nicknames for any others. Since we're streaming though, all right, we're gonna do the boring choice for the first three. Ash, Gary, and Pikachu. After that, all bets are off. I will take name suggestions for every Pokemon we catch after that point. Deal? All right, compromise. Everyone wins. Right, so your name is Ash. And this is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were a baby. What's his name again? Some wonderful just characterization in that sentence on its own. That's right. My grandson, I remember him now. His name is Gary. Ash, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Yeah, you know what? I like that baby rivals idea. Like, you see all these, like, young couples and families sort of like, and maybe they don't do this anymore, maybe this was just a thing from when I was a kid, just like shipping their children in weird ways, saying like, oh, those two are hanging out, I bet they grow up to get married, and it's all that like weirdness. No, let's leave all that behind. Children should be rivals. Let's figure out who our child's rival is for the rest of their life. One day my child will grow up to completely school your child in an art or craft. My kid could beat up your kid. It's a very contentious new option, but I like it. Okay, Ash is playing the SNES. Okay, it's time to go. Let's do. Look at that good walk. Look at that good 2-frame walk. No, wait, 3-frame, my bad. I'm an animator, by the way. I figure everyone who's here knows that. So we're just gonna be nerding out about animation in this game, what little there is, the whole time. But yeah, there's like a step and a middle step in between. In Final Fantasy, they just use the left foot, right foot forward, like just those 2 frames. In this one, they have kind of like the standard default standing one in the middle, in between them, which I kind of like. I actually like it better. I like it better than Final Fantasy's way of doing it. It's still just 2 unique sprites. It's like standard and stepping forward, and then they just flip it. In Final Fantasy, they do it a little fancier. They flip the bottom half of the sprite. The top half stays the same so that like the character's hair stays facing in the same direction and stuff like that. But in Pokemon, they just flip it. We should leave the first room. Right, all boys leave home someday. It said so on TV. Pokemon's funnier than I remember. Professor Oak next door is looking for you. Pokemon's a lot funnier than I remember. Crammed full of Pokemon books. There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. I better go too. All right, I'm going. Goodness. Hello. I'm raising Pokemon too. When they get strong, they can protect me. I love that. You know what else I love? I really love this little detail, little dancing flowers. That's really sweet, just as a little environmental element. On the Game Boy. It's like a really nice detail. Like, moving water, that makes sense. You kind of need something to like visually distinguish it from land. Flowers didn't have to be moving. It's just a nice little touch. It's cute. Come here. Technology is incredible. You can now store and recall items and Pokemon as data via PC. I love how Pokemon obsessed every single person in these worlds are. Like, there's nothing else. Like, we all joke about, like, all Canadians love hockey. All Brits are way into football. Really all Europe. All the world except the States, really. But in this world, like, literally all. If you're not into Pokemon, like, what do you have left to do? Hi, Ash. Gary's out at Grandpa's lab. Let's check the lab. I know that's not where I'm supposed to go first, but I'm a child and rules don't apply to me. I study Pokemon as Professor Oak's aide. I do the same thing. We're twins, you see. Hi there. Yo, Ash. Gramps isn't around. I ran here because he said he had a Pokemon for me. That's a Pokeball. There's a Pokemon inside. If I interact with every single person and thing, this is gonna take forever. Hey, wait! Don't go out! That was close. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. I'm hearing a lot of people saying they're hearing Donald. Have there been like some donations or something that I'm not seeing right now? Are people donating? A wild Pikachu appeared. Look how darn cute that thing is. There have been donations, and they're not showing up here in my little feed thing. I'm looking at the wrong feed thing, apparently, because I got some people I need to thank. Good job catching the Pikachu, Professor. Sorry, I got distracted. Whew. A Pokemon can appear anytime in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. I love this. Like, of all Pokemon music, well, it's gone now, but I love that little track. That little track is so darn cute and peppy. It's like one of my favorites. I'm glad they keep using it in a lot of these games. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. It would really help if I actually watched more of the Pokemon anime and knew what their voices were supposed to sound like. Gary, why are you here already? I said for you to come by later. Ah, whatever. Just wait there. Real terse relationship between these two. Look, Ash, do you see that ball on the table? It's called a Pokeball. It holds a Pokemon inside. You may have it. Go on, take it. I will. Hey, Gramps, what about me? Be patient, Gary. I'll give you one later. Feels like this is just really a serious history between these two already. Anyway, this is mine now. Hey. No way. Ash, I want this Pokemon. Gary has snatched the Pokemon. Oh dear. Gary, what are you doing? Gramps, I want this one. But oh, alright then. That Pokemon is yours. I was gonna give you one. Anyway. Ash, come over here. Is that... Alright, hang on. Let me stop my, recording here for a second. Because I need to find out where these donations are popping up for me. Because I'm seeing a lot of people talking about Donald, and... that suggests to me something's going on. Please hold. Enjoy the good warbly chiptunes. But there've been several already. Gracious. EB Wiz. Scruffker Fluff, rather. Buffy247. Luminescency. Thank you all very much. That is very kind of y'all. Especially considering we can't, like, do... This is a little baby Twitch account. We can't do, like, subs or bits or any of that other stuff yet. It's very kind of you. So yeah, I guess donate if you ever just want to hear Donald talk. If that gets annoying, I can turn the frequency down. Is he very quiet? I mean, is that for the... Maybe that's for the best, right? I mean, I can turn him up. If you want to hear Donald, listen. If y'all want to hear Donald, I can see to it that you hear Donald. I'll turn it up just a little bit. Just a little bit. If he's quiet in this, he'll be probably loud in a lot of games, because chiptunes just kind of have this piercing quality, you know? And I say that with love. Yeah, I'll have to find a good page for keeping this donation stuff open so I can actually see better. But thank you all so very much for that. And for proving that my alert sounds work. I tested them, I was pretty sure. Oh, more people are doing it now. Okay. Jay Schmo, see you later. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. Y'all are far too kind on this, my first day on the Purple website. I probably should have tweeted out that I was doing this, shouldn't I have? I mean, I did yesterday, but whatever. I'll do it later. We're learning. Anyway, Ash, this is the Pokemon I caught earlier. You can have it. I caught it in the wild, and it's not tame yet. Ash has received a Pikachu. Do you want to give a nickname to Pikachu? No, Pikachu can stay. Everyone else, though. Everyone else gets names. And that's that, I guess. You, are you happy with your stolen, ill-gotten Pokemon? Heh, my Pokemon looks a lot stronger. I bet it does. Wait, Ash! Let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. I'll fight you right here, in a science lab. In front of Grandpa and God and everybody. Gary wants to fight. Gary sent out Eevee. Ah, you did get a cute Pokemon, you know? I will give you that. What moves does Eevee know? We'll all find out together. Get Thunder Shook. It's a pretty strong Eevee, actually. It's a good hit. And yeah, very smug. There's something about, like, the sprite art, the eyebrow look that it's kind of got there that looks like it's... It gives it just, like, this smug look. The smile as well. Thundershock again. Get out of here. Pikachu, you're doing great. Don't die, alright? Awesome. We wins. Pikachu, you've done it. We're gonna do great things together. And you've learned Tail Whip. What? Unbelievable. I picked the wrong Pokemon. You did. Live with your mistake. Forever. Raise it to become strong. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon fight to toughen it up. Ash, Gramps, smell you later. I love that he gets a 3-second music cue and then he's just gone. Probably didn't need to switch the music for that walkout, but it's fine. What? Don't you look at that? It's odd, but it appears that your Pikachu dislikes Pokeballs. You should just keep it with you. That should make it happy. You can talk to it and see how it feels about you. So here you go, one of the few animation differences between Pokemon Yellow and all the other Gen 1 games is this, having a Pikachu follow you around. It's very cute. And you can check in with Pikachu to see how Pikachu feels about you. Nonplussed. I think. It's very cute. And yeah, like, way easier for them to do this with one Pokemon than with all of them, right? They had a good opportunity here to not have to worry about the scope of the whole huge Pokedex, even though it was only 151 at this point. And it's very cute. It adds a lot. It's a good addition. Do you feel any better about me now that we're outside? No. Unimpressed. Let's see what Mom thinks. Ash, if you drive your Pokemon too hard, they'll dislike you. You should take a rest. I didn't choose to fight. As my bad neighbor. Oh good, you and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. I see why his grandfather hates him. Should I go to his house? Hi, Ash. Gary's out at Grandpa's lab. Is he? I thought he left. I was pretty sure he bailed. Whatever, we're going. I actually am really also loving how Bit Crush the Pikachu voice is. It is extremely cute. Oh, hey, welcome to Green, everyone. Welcome to Palette Swap Town. Well, we're not there yet, but almost. Darn, these old tunes are very good. I forgot how good. And don't the little dancing flowers just add a lot? Just a good little tiny touch. How are you doing? Hi, I work at a Pokemon Mart. It's a convenient shop, so please, visit us in Viridian City. I know, I'll give you a sample. Here. A potion, thank you. What do I have to do to get Pokeballs again? I need to, like, go up to Viridian and then get an errand to come back home, and then I have to travel up to Viridian again to buy them, I think? You see those ledges along the road? It's a bit scary, but you can jump from them. You can get back to Pallet Town quicker that way. Let's investigate this. Yes, it works. Come, Pikachu, we're going on an adventure. Together. A lot of really good tunes in original Pokemon. Welcome to our Pokemon Center. We heal your Pokemon back to perfect health. Shall we heal your Pokemon, please? Okay, we'll need your Pokemon. I don't need to read literally everybody's dialogue, do I? Gotta pace myself. This isn't YouTube. We're gonna be doing this for hours. You can use that PC in the corner. The receptionist told me. So kind. I don't really have anything to do with it yet, I don't think. Let's just go. Yeah, honestly, that's gonna be one of the weird adjustments to make, is like learning how to adapt to live stream pacing as opposed to recording Let's Play stuff. I know it's like fundamentally the same thing, but it is interesting like how many nuanced differences there are between the two. You wanna know about the two kinds of Caterpillar in Pokemon? More than anything, yes. Caterpie has no poison, but Weedle does. Watch out for its poison sting. See, now you just make Caterpie sound worse. Yeah, actually having to like... You're right, Akiran. The main thing really is the real-time chat. Having people just right there who I can ask a question to right away and not get an answer a week and a half later. It's pretty interesting. I see why people are into it. Hey, you came from Pallet Town? You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Will you take it to him? Sure. All right, fine. I will deliver. I'm helpful. Come, Pikachu. We're going right back. That is a really good point, chat. Like, the fact that someone in this town just trusts a 10-year-old they've never met with parcel delivery to an adjacent town really just says a lot about this world in general. Oh, Ash. How's my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to like you a lot. Does it? You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. I can't tell if that's sarcasm. It hasn't smiled at me yet. What, you got something for me? Yes, I do. Take this. Ash, this is the custom Pokeball I ordered. Thanks, Ash. By the way, I must ask you to do something for me. Gramps! They really shouldn't have had his music play just when he's walking in. I guess there's no other time to do it. But it's just really funny having, like, here's my music for 2 seconds. Anyway. Gramps, my Pokemon has grown stronger. Check it out. Ah, Gary, good timing. I needed to ask both of you to do something for me. On the desk there is my invention, Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Ash and Gary, take these with you. Okay. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. But I'm too old. Can't do it. So, I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. You know, most, like, parents and grandparents don't just come out and say it. There's something refreshingly honest about it. Get moving, you two. There's a great undertaking in Pokemon history. All right, Gramps, leave it all to me. Ash, I hate to say it, but I don't need you. Harsh, but again, I appreciate the bluntness. Ouch. I know, I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Ash. Ha ha ha! So Chad, if you could just choose 3 seconds, like the first 3 seconds of a tune or a song to be your theme music when you walk into a room, what would it be? There's an email message here. Oh. Calling all Pokemon trainers. The elite trainers of Pokemon League are ready to take on all comers. Bring your best Pokemon and see how you rate as a trainer. Pokemon League HQ, Indigo Plateau. P.S. Professor Oak, please visit us. They really miss you out there. 3 seconds of Jump by Van Halen. Spoon Man. I feel like if you just take 3 seconds in isolation, just the first 3 seconds of any song, 3 content ID safe seconds of any song, and drop them in real fast as you walk into a room, it's guaranteed comedy, yeah? City Escape. Vengabus. Thunderstruck, yep. Imperial March, very good. The thing is, it can't, like, fade out, right? It has to cut off instantly. Done. I've come to a stop next to you guys in the conversation, and the music abruptly ends. Alright, come on, Pikachu. Wait, no. I need a map. I need to go bother my neighbor's sister, who's much cooler, for a map. Hi, Pidgey. Pokemon Yellow got all new sprite work, didn't it? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. I thought so. Like, I'll definitely give them that. The early games, like, couldn't really do animation for the Pokemon. Not really. That wouldn't happen. I guess Crystal did a little bit. And then I want to say it was Emerald that, like, really started animating them again. And then they were animated to some extent from then on. But You gotta hand it to them. They did, like, make fresh, new sprite art for all of them, front and back, for all games. Which on its own is still not a small workload. And what a brilliantly smart idea to animate all the attacks instead of the Pokemon. Like, make an animation for every attack, and that'll work for no matter how many Pokemon you have. They're still basically doing that, for the most part. Like, they have to have animation for the Pokemon as well, but the attack animation does a lot of the work. It's a really efficient way to do it. Smart. Grandpa asked you to run an errand. Here, this will help you. Ash got a town map. You're much cooler than your brother. I get the feeling, yeah, I'm definitely next stream, or maybe when we take like a little breather in this one, I'm gonna try to figure out where to get a some alerts when donations come in, because I worry. Yeah, see, I am kind of missing some, aren't I? Yeah, yep. There have been several. Louis Hansen, McTwin, Shakal Draconis, 033, Zeros 33, and Rikipster. Thank you all. You're very kind. Too kind, one might say. I'll try to get that figured out. It's wild having to split attention, honestly. Like, when I'm recording a play frame thing, that is kind of like one of the nice aspects of Let's Playing, is that you can be fully focused on just playing and talking, which is already split attention to a certain extent. Actually paying attention to Twitch chat and the nonsense y'all are getting up to. It's gonna take some getting used to. Hey, don't hit my Pikachu with wind, bird. Are we the #1 Pokemon Yellow stream? Yay! We're #1. I retire undefeated. A rat! Get them, yellower rat. I'm really glad that I went with Pokemon for this first stream. This is very easy to stream with. It's all turn-based. It's way easier for me to just, like, stop playing for a second and glance at chat and make sure nothing wild is happening. Y'all aren't getting up to too much nonsense over there, are you? This is pretty nostalgic for me too, honestly. Like, Pokemon Yellow is the only other than Sword, which I played on Playframe, this is the only other Pokemon game I have actually played all the way. Way back in the day. On an actual Game Boy Color. Purple transparent model, if memory serves. I'm actually excited to record the other ones, pretty much all the other ones in between Yellow and Sword Gen 8 are varying degrees of new to me. Like, I've dipped into a bunch of them, played some of them, like, maybe like 6 or 7 hours, never actually beat any of them. And I guess we won't beat them on stream either, probably, but still, it'll be neat going through the whole Pokemon journey. Probably not full playthroughs, Zivaz, like, just due to the fact that I need to record so many of them, you know? If we did full playthroughs, that video will just never happen. I'm not opposed to doing full playthroughs, I just want to get footage enough to make a video first. Whatever, let's just buy like 10 of these things. We're gonna use them. Saving, right, that's a thing that you have to do manually in old games, right? That is the thing you have to do. Look at that. We have Pokeballs now, though, chat. We can actually catch something, make new friends, name new friends. forcefully acquire new friends with our renamed new friends. Who will be the first entry onto our team? Pidgey, you are level 2. I don't know if that's... I feel like we've seen some better Pidgeys around. Also, I don't think you're going to survive this. If you withstand this, you will have earned a place on my team. You are weak. Come back when you're stronger. Rip Pidgey. Are you the Pidgey? No? I get the feeling you are not the Pidgey I'm looking for. Nope. This, too, is the wrong Pidgey. Listen, as soon as Pikachu likes a Pidgey, that's the Pidgey we'll go with. But Pikachu said no to those two. And I trust Pikachu's judgment as a fellow Pokemon. I know I just, met Pikachu today, but I trust her judgment. All right. Pikachu has chosen this Rattata. The yellow mouse has smiled on you this day, and I'm pressing B and down for literally no reason. But it works. As you can see. All right, chat. We have to name this rat. It'll chew on anything with its fangs. I don't know what else it would chew with. If you see one, it is certain that 40 more live in the area. And it's really cute. I love the sprite art for Rattata. All right, what are we naming this rat? Pidgey. No, I think that's just gonna get confusing. Listen, we can nickname these things, but I'm not trying to add confusion. Listen, I'm also trying to just learn the names of Pokemon myself here. Splinter, Mickey, Rat. Nibbles is very cute. Patches is also very cute. Boingo, boingo. Just really go out of left field with it. You know what? Nibbles is cute. We'll go with Nibbles. I forget, do they... It is all caps, isn't it? Yeah, okay, it's all caps. Nibbles, welcome to the team. First of his name. Should I be using lowercase on any of them? 'Cause I think they caps like all of their names by default. Yeah, it'd feel weird if we did lowercase. All caps all the way. I want to name these Pokemon with confidence. Listen, level 2 Pidgey, I don't know what to tell you. Did you not see what happened to your 3 friends? Pikachu says no. Listen, Pidgey, I want you on the team. If it were up to me, I'd be inviting you right now. You'd be in a Pokeball, hanging out with a half-dead rat. But Pikachu's the boss around here, and I'm not, can't go against that. Pikachu's demanding. Okay, see here, now we got us a contender. If Pikachu thinks so, granted. Ha 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 ha! You are blessed! Get in the ball. Do we implement a death counter? Listen, if I could figure out how to implement a death counter... There's a lot I don't know how to do yet, but that could be very funny. And just like that. All right, bird. You earned this. What do we call you? Very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. Tank Burb. Flappy Bird. Kazooie. Quayfriend. Sandy, Pecky, Eggy. Oh boy. A lot of good picks here. I like Kazooie though. Maybe you've found the shortcut to my heart. I anticipate the sass we'll be getting from this particular Pokeball on the belt. There we go. All right, let's get you two healed up so you can actually be of use. Gonna be missing that EXP share. Remembering to drink water, like you do. So Pikachu, you've won some fights now. You've chosen some friends for us. Tell me your thoughts. Really? Hard to impress. All right. Tough crowd. You're going to love me eventually, Pikachu. Give it time. Are we gonna get a VTuber Dan avatar? I would be all for it, frankly. I said it in today's HoloCure video, like, as someone who got their start on YouTube years ago, speaking from behind a little cartoon character with a high-pitched voice, like, I feel like a kinship with VTubers. And if I was choosing between like face cam or like a little VTuber or even just like PNG tuber avatar, I would take the avatar thing 100%. That just seems fun. Gonna need more of these. Should probably get like a potion or two. That's just smart, right? Smart choices. And we're going to the woods too, pretty soon. Antidotes would not go amiss. Yeah, it's probably fine. I need just like infinite time so that I can do all the things and make all the things I want to. Haven't figured that out yet. Phew, I'm trying to memorize all my notes. Oh, are we in school now? I'm in a classroom. Cute. Okay, be sure to read the blackboard carefully. Why? What's it say? The blackboard describes Pokemon status changes during battles. Oh, nice. These are all mostly self-explanatory, and I don't feel like stopping to read more. I got like a whole stream to do. I don't need to intentionally wear my voice out. Those Pokeballs at your waist. You have Pokemon! It's great that you can carry and use Pokemon anytime, anywhere. I agree. Except for this one. This one just decided they want to walk. And good for them. Am I making a mistake going this way? I just kind of got like a flashback. If I keep walking, Gary's gonna like pounce and obliterate me, isn't he? Because we're not like very strong right now. Team-wise. I don't doubt that Nibbles is going to try. Pika is strong though. Pikachu, this may be good for you. Like, this way is the way toward Victory Road. Why do you look nervous, Nibbles? But, like, maybe this will be, like, an important ego check for our little lightning mouse. Hey, Ash. You're going to Pokemon League? Forget it, you probably don't have any badges. That's true. The guard won't let you through. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? Maybe. Gary wants to fight. Gary sent out Spearow. Okay, well. Level 9, level 9. Pikachu, how strong are you feeling today? Not very effective, really. I'll take it. Get him, Pikachu. Wow, Pikachu, this is not going to help your ego at all. Ow. It really does feel like that Spearow is leering all the time. Yeah, this type advantage is really working out for me. I don't know how it's going to look once Eevee comes out. Critical hit. Wow, Pikachu. That'll get you some experience. Gary is about to use Eevee. Will Ash change Pokemon? Yeah, but just for, like, the experience. We'll see if we survive it. Nibbles, I would love for you to just have a little moment. Just to put the fear in you, you know. And then I think Pikachu can get back in. There is something so charming about this old stuff. Don't whip me with your fluffy tail. That actually probably is very, very pleasant. This is a soft Eevee tail. Ow. Pikachu, I have horrible news. Yeah. Let's see. Remind me. Growl and Tail Whip. What do those two do? They lower things, but I can't remember what. Growl lowers attack. Probably not bad. Tail Whip lowers defense. Okay, well, lowering attack probably is a good thing to do, given I don't think Pikachu's going to be making it through this one. But maybe we can lower the stats a lot to where Kazooie can come in and just really clean house. We can try, right? It failed, oh no. Well, fine. We'll just keep on failing at each other. Get tail whipped. Yeah, if you're just gonna do that all day, fine. Have thunder. You know what? Good for you, Pikachu. Still standing against all odds. Just because it's... Wow, Pikachu. Bye. Yeah, well... Ow, wow. That sounds painful. That's painful for all of us. Jeez. Reel it back in. Like, can we get another take of that doesn't hurt the soul quite as bad? All right, let's see what a gust does. If anything. Well, all right. Ooh, boy. All right. We might have something here. What's the name of Pikachu's voice actress? It's like Ikue Ootani, right? Something like that? Get a Kazooie! Kazooie! I'm frankly astounded. Good job, Nibbles. Way to be there. Okay, so Ikue Ootani. Okay, yeah. What an amazing, like, how often, it's not very often an actor lucks into getting cast into a role that becomes immortal. And that you can just play that character for the rest of your career. Like, I'm sure she voices a lot of other things, but I doubt she has to. How cool. I heard Pokemon League has many tough trainers. I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. I should. Pikachu's not feeling well. The outro exit music. Way to go, Nibbles and Kazooie. How we feeling, team? Kazooie? All good, honestly. I think we can survive the walk home. I'm proud of our team. Let's see here. Let's get everyone healed up. Because of all the good work they did. Nibble is thriving, I agree. Granted, I don't know how long Nibble and Kazooie are going to stay on this team long term. I feel like I never stick with like the Rattata and Pidgey for very long. Although, like, Pidgeotto's not so bad. Or Pidgeot, whatever the last one is, you know. We should do a save. That was a heck of a clutch win by our pro team here. Yeah, I do remember Pidgeot being pretty good. I feel like one of my early, like, go-to, I feel like if I can get an early Butterfree, Confusion gets you through a lot. That's like the one... Like, regular Pokemon players all seem to know what all the Pokemon are, what all the gym leaders have, what all the moves they know, all that stuff, and they're all prepared for it. I don't know any of that stuff. I just remember Psychic being unusually strong in Gen 1, and Confusion carrying me through a lot. So, like, Butterfree... Butterfree carries you for a good ways, until you can get some more type variety. Anyway. Had my coffee now, and I feel great. Sure, you can go through. I'm sorry I was so rude to you. What? I see you're using a Pokédex. I'll show you how to catch Pokémon. As my apology. But, okay. But I've already caught a rat. Shoot, it was so close. See, I'm better at catching rats than you. That didn't work. I must be losing my touch. I've run out of Pokeballs, too. I have to get some at Pokemon Mart. Does that always happen? Does he, like, randomly? Does he sometimes catch and then sometimes just misses? That's kind of great, actually. I really thought I remembered him catching the Pokemon. Oh, so he misses in yellow. Oh, okay. That's really cute. Oh, he always misses in yellow. That's great. I gotta say, it is pretty... Why am I healing again? I gotta say, it is pretty novel being able to just, like, ask a question right away. And get answers from knowledgeable people. I could get used to this. All right, team. Got stuck there. Pikachu, how you feeling? Same, huh? Yep. All right. I'll win you over yet. You will love me. Let's get a move on. We need to catch some more Pokemon. And listen to some more good tunes. Do I have a Game Boy printer attached to whatever I'm playing this on? I don't. I don't think I ever owned a Game Boy printer. What a weird peripheral. You have to roam far to get new kinds of Pokemon. look for other types outside of Viridian Forest. I will. What do you say? I have a feeling you're going to say something great. Are you going to Viridian Forest? Be careful. It's a natural maze. That was okay. I've heard worse. I came here with some friends. They're out for Pokemon fights. In the woods. Like kids do. If you want to avoid battles, stay away from grassy areas. This music is weirdly tense for woods music, right? I've always felt like this music is way too wound up for your first trip into the woods. This should be haunted house music. This should be Lavender Town. I guess Lavender Town's is already very tense as well. It should be something between this and Lavender Town. Discomfort-wise, I feel. Listen to that. Gracious. You. I thought you were going to challenge me to fight. I ran into Pokeballs to catch Pokemon with. You should carry extras. Right, I do that. Let's catch some friends. Well, I should put Nibbles out front. Or maybe even Kazooie to get some just free levels off of these cocoons that we decide to fight. Yeah, I feel like let's at least catch the Caterpie so that it can know a move. Yeah, settle in for some of this, everyone. Get comfortable, because we're gonna be in this fight for a bit. Gives me a chance to check donations, I guess. Okay, good. None of you were sneaking in there. Summoning Donald. Metapod. Why must you prolong this? Really hanging in there. It's a fighter, this one. There we go. Can I tell you what the video idea is? Yeah, basically, I want to effectively... Here, let's get Kazooie out front. I want to make a video basically explaining why Pokemon games are animated the way they are. Because I've seen... Especially ever since the whole National Dex thing, I've seen the conversation come up a lot. And maybe Nibbles out front would be good, too. Maybe we should start with Nibbles to have more options, yeah? Yeah, let's do. Get Nibbles caught up with the curve here. Just like the conversation comes up about Pokemon animation all the time. And usually, level 3 is low to start, but you're lucky. Nibbles is the one deciding this one. Get in here, Caterpie. They're going to join my team, probably. And I feel like the explanation for why Pokemon games are animated the way they are and have the budgets they do and stuff like that, like, it gets asked a lot, why don't Pokemon Company just do this to make Pokemon games look better? Or why do these not look... Why is Pokemon not keeping up with, like, the curve of AAA graphics and stuff like that? And the explanations for that, I think, are, like, it's impossible to know for sure if you're not, unless you work at Pokemon Company and are in the room where they're making these decisions, but I feel like I can make some pretty educated guesses that, like, they may not be answers that satisfy people, but they're understandable. All right, we have a Caterpie, and Caterpie needs a name. If you touch the feeler on the top of its head, it will release a horrible stink to protect itself. Let's not be doing that then. Bugly. Bugly's pretty cute. Grubby. Grubby could be pretty good too. Pointy. Confuse bot. Grubert. Ooh. Grubbles. Yeah, I like Grubbles. Here, we'll make a legally distinct version of Grubby. It's not Grubby, it's Grubbles. OC, do not steal. Oh no, we've been challenged. Hey, you have Pokemon, come on, let's battle them. The trainer art's really cute too. All right, you're level 7 and Nibbles is just not ready for that. Kazooie, though. I think Kazooie could get a word in. You gotta give some respect to any caterpillar who will tackle a bird, or even can manage to tackle a bird. That deserves respect. Nibbles! You're catching up! You can do it! Hey! Bird grows strong. Another bug, is it? Very well. Nibbles, you're gonna get some free XP here. I should actually probably run back to get everyone healed up and start getting Caterpie some free XP as well, so we can get that easy mode Butterfree. Easy mode would have been another good name for Grubbles. Okay. If you want the answer for why Pokemon games are the way they are and why they release as frequently as they do and why they don't just give the team more time, like, I'll explain it in more detail in the video, but, like, it's ironically, the reason why is also the reason why you'll hear lots of people say Pokemon games should look better. Pokemon is the most profitable IP in the world, and that's true. And it got that way by doing this exact release strategy they're doing. It works gangbusters, the thing they're doing. And there's a lot of complexity to their whole, like, multimedia release and the frequency of release and stuff like that. But it has worked so wildly well for them. So many other companies wish they could have be achieving what Pokemon is right now financially. And, like, yes, they could. They absolutely could make way, way, way higher budget, more AAA looking Pokemon games. And they have, like, someday maybe they will. But right now they have literally no reason to do that. And if you need any clearer indication of that fact, how well do you, like, okay, Pokemon Sword and Shield came out and there was a lot of, like, hubbub and controversy around it. Like, around the National Dex thing. People were a little upset. do you think that game did? Those games, like how well do you think they sold? I'm curious. I don't have the exact number. I'll tell you this: it sold more in 4 months than Breath of the Wild sold in 4 years. Like, I think we often forget the sheer scale of success Pokemon is achieving. They're doing all right. And, like, this strategy of theirs is bonkers successful. No matter how much internet controversy you hear on forums, they're, like, they know what they're doing. Okay. Do I want more? I feel like I've only got 1 antidote. We should probably get another 1 or 2 at least, right? To be smart. Wait, Alex, are you in here? Alex is in here. I'm Alex, hello. I've not seen you in ages. Sorry, former coworker. Hi, Alex. I hope you're doing well. I'm feeling pretty good about our team so far. Undefeated. Against all odds. Frankly, I expected to be defeated that time we went and fought Gary. Pidgey, listen, you're level 8 and that's fantastic. I love that for you. But I have Kazooie, and Kazooie's also level 8. And Pikachu could use a little more experience, frankly. Yeah, Grubbles should go up front, shouldn't it? I forgot. Sorry, Grubbles. We'll get you up there, a front row seat, so you can watch the other pros in action. Pretty strong Pidgey. Just flying around the woods. How am I enjoying the streaming? I am enjoying it. It's fun, it's relaxing. It's fun having a chat right there to just sort of like, well, chat with, to bounce off of a little bit. I can already tell I'm gonna need to learn to pace myself better. Just speaking wise. Build up some endurance. Brock will be interesting, huh? Because Pikachu's not gonna really be the star of that show. If we can level Grubbles up fast enough and far enough. And maybe we can catch like a Nidoran or something before actually going into the gym. That could potentially help a little bit. I don't know if they learn poison moves fast enough. It'll be an interesting one. Ah, this again. Is poison good on rock? I don't know. Better than lightning, I'll bet. We could get a Mankey from where we fought Gary? Really? How common are they? Because, yeah, that would solve the problem, wouldn't it? Just get 1 fighting move, and there you go. Gym done. Why am I fighting you with Grubbles? I guess I could. This could take all day. Grubbles would get a level or 2 from it, though. Oh, they're rare, though. Bummer. All right, strap in, everyone. Grubbles is getting this win. This is the entire Grubbles training montage. When you see that, like, fighter training by just, like, punching a cement wall. That's what Grubbles is doing right now. This is the Grubbles equivalent. Let's see whether Metapod's HP or Grubbles' tackles, like, tackle, like, count will last longer. I believe in you, Rebels. Time to just spam A for a while, huh? How are y'all doing? Get him, Grubbles. Hey, Mankey is in yellow, awesome. But still probably rare-ish, yeah? Oh, Dunlace, there's no subscribe button because we're new. We're like, this is the very first stream we've ever done, and I don't think they let you, like, I don't think they let people subscribe to you until you're an affiliate. Which, at this rate, I think will hit pretty fast. But, they do want you to actually stream, like, maybe once or twice before they start letting people give you money, and I think that that's probably a fair expectation. Reasonable. Is what that is. How's the voice sounding, by the way? This is like a different mic setup than I use for... Like, I used a completely different mic setup for New Frame Plus, Play Frame, and now streaming as well. And they all, like, have kind of different benefits. There's a reason why I use different ones for each one. I'm glad it sounds good. I basically, like, I asked Dan what his setup was and basically copied it. Grubbles, you did it! You're level 4! I'm so proud of you. Good job, Grubbles. To be fair, like, I know, like, Dan also copied someone else's setup as well, so, like, this is just, like, Dan was just paying it forward, and someday I will do the same. What did I say that was just coming up next? Whatever, Grubbles, you'll get the starting experience either way. Oops. There we go. Do I sound higher pitch? Really? Yeah, it'll be interesting because, like, I've got both of the other setups for the other channels are like mic setups where I do a lot of post-processing on it, equalizing, dynamics processing, reverb removal, just a whole bunch of stuff that I run on it in Adobe Audition to make it sound as nice and even as possible. And for this, since it's live, I can't do that, so I've got like a actual physical hardware processing box that this stuff is all running through that I've fiddled with for hours and hours trying to make sound nice. And then on top of that, a couple of OBS filters just to like put the cherry on top. We should probably swap Grubbles out, huh? Yeah, Kazooie, go ahead and take the win. A little less bassy, EQ is different. That may honestly be a difference of like mic proximity as well, because I can just move up a little bit closer and it'll probably sound a lot bassier and richer. More radio. Should I do that more often? Is this sounding a little more right? It does mean I can project a little bit less too. It actually literally might help a good bit for streaming, so I can, like, just more casually talk. Voice will probably last longer this way. You're tuned in to Radio Playframe. We're killing bugs out here, everyone. Welcome to the woods. I will need to remember to, like, actually lean back before shouting. Because we can't just be, like, real close to the mic. It's like, hey, welcome, everyone. We're doing this thing. Grubbles is level 5! Like shout super loud or something. The meta podcast, yes. That's another good thing with streams. Y'all can come up with half the jokes. Another Pokemon, are you kidding me, Grubbles? You know what to do. Tackle. It's the one thing you have. No, you have String Shot. Don't do that. Just tackle him. People are really liking this voice, huh? Into it? Listen, it's easier for me to do too, frankly. This can be what we do from now on. Grubbles, get him. Kill. All right, then perfect. Yeah, I'll just sit back. I'll move this mic in closer to me. And we'll just... Whoop. I don't know how much noise it makes when I move the mic. Hopefully not any. And we'll just all have a nice, relaxed, somewhat bassy time. Grubbles, did I say you could stop tackling? No microphone noise? Awesome. The setup's working. Phenomenal. And I can actually have the AC running in here? That is not the case with my other setup for PlayFrame. Granted, I do get, like, cleaner audio. And I'm not having to, like... I get cleaner audio with our PlayFrame setup. So, probably best to stick with that. But, it's nice not having to just be, like, baking in here. Whatever, we're almost to fall anyway. AC's not going to be running much longer. Is Carrie in here? Is Carrie in the chat? She's been asked if she's doing Desert Bus this year. And my understanding is yes. Oh, Carrie has been talking? Oh yeah, there's Carrie. I assure you, I have been paying attention to chat. It's just there's a lot of you. See, this is in a PlayFrame playthrough. This is where we'd be doing some crossfading, some chicka-chicka, fast forward, a little something. Grubbles has 5 tackles left, I think. I don't think this is gonna work out. Buddy. Carrie, do you know how to edit in real time? Here you go, Grubbles. Last tackle. You can do it. Just crit it. It's easy. It's okay, Grubbles. You did great. Take a breather. Kazooie, finish it. Or, actually, Nibbles, finish it. This is kind of nice and chill, though. Just chilling out, playing Pokemon. With, what? Nearly 600 friends. Gracious. Just chatting. Oh, you like the like snap transitions? I do too, frankly. And I'm really happy that both Final Fantasy XIV and Elden Ring have given me that tool. If just every game from now on could include a snap emote so that I can use that editing joke all the time from now on, it'd help me out a lot. Yay, Grubbles and Nibbles. Grow strong. Give me your money, child. I need it to buy things. Pokeballs, probably. We need to go back and heal again, don't we? We're kind of okay. You know, let's save ourselves a trip. Let's just potion up Pikachu and move on. We do only have 2 of them, though. We should save those for, like, actual... Whatever. It's a live stream. We're hanging out. We don't have to play all optimized and fast. This is going to take getting used to. Like, I don't think this is going to be... Like... No one else probably, like, appreciates this or finds it all that interesting. I am finding it very interesting, just the subtle nuances between Let's Playing and live streaming. Just having done one for a good long while now, and having near 0 experience in the other. I'm glad I'm learning now, finally. Because it seems like this Twitch thing's gonna stick around. It's doing alright. Is Dan Jones here too? Dan! Dan, everything's happening live. I don't know what to do. Hey, thanks for rating me earlier too, by the way. Sweetheart. How much money do I have? Should I buy anything? Where can you look to see how much money you have? Pokemon? No? Items? Ash? Oh, it's Ash. Yeah, we just check our, like, status. Okay, we could, like... buy another potion or two? Probably should, huh? So, experienced Pokemon players. What should I be doing differently? Right now. Just for a basic, like, not to speed run or do anything wild, just... what are the commonly accepted professional strategies? Check your PC for a potion? They just give you a free potion in the PC? It's just in there? For the taking? Don't lose, don't die. All right. So far, we're 2 for 2. Nidorina for double kick. Okay. Maybe we should try to scoot through the woods a little faster so that we can just, like, potentially get ourselves a Nidorina for that Brock fight. Stop goofing around so much. A level 4 Pidgey, please. Pikachu would like a word with you. Ow. Oh, they're near where we fought Gary. I thought I had to get up to, like, Pewtertown and head a little west from there. It is that early on, isn't it? Well, good thing I didn't walk too far, huh? Good job, Pikachu. Hey, Thunder Wave. That's gonna help with some things. All right, well, Mankey's potentially back there, too. Maybe we'll get super lucky. We did beat a Gary we were way unleveled for. Underleveled, I should say. You know, either one. It's weird how much work you have to do to make all of your stuff synced up in OBS for, like, all of your video and all of your sound sources and everything. It's totally doable. It's just not something that I expected would require a lot of tech fiddling. It's been fun learning my way around up. Wow. First try. Maybe I've misunderstood how rare Mankey is. It is also level 3, so Grubble's like... do your thing, but cautiously. Use the move you know. Don't leer at me. We're definitely catching this Mankey. I'm scared to hit it again. I'll Thunder Wave you. Don't think I won't. Ha 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 ha! Monkey! Pig Monkey, to be precise. An agile Pokemon that lives in trees. Which there aren't any nearby, but trust us. It'll not hesitate to attack anything. Good, I need that. Against rocks. All right. What do we call you, though? Wukong, Lucky, Diddy? Luffy? Boots? Pork Chop? Pork Chop's pretty good. Punky? Also cute. Monkey, also pretty good. As a combo of Pig Monkey. Klungo. Punchy. Pork chop's very... Okay, it's got pork... There's been a lot of them that have been in that wheelhouse, and they've all been good. Pork chop is very cute. There's like no faster way to my heart than cute, I think, a lot of the time. A good cute name? Heck yes. Ah, wow. First try. Let's stick around here, I guess. Pork chop. I do feel like I saw folks in chat saying that Mankey is not super common in this little stretch here. Which, man, wild. You know what, Grubbles? Get some experience. You deserve it. One in 5, 20% chance? Not bad for first try. Don't tackle my bug. Is that just streamer luck? I could get used to this. Good job, Rebels. Grow strong. Become butterfly. Confuse the world. Confuse the planet. When is Will gonna do his stream? I don't know. Well, I don't know if he's streaming today. Hey, there's someone who I want on my team. Grubbles, you're a nice light touch right now. Let's take advantage of that. I think I already have a name for this one in mind as well. One I've used before, but I don't know. Y'all might come up with a better one. Pork chop should probably be in front, huh? Like, Grubbles and pork chop are now, like, high priority. One more tackle. Don't crit, please. Thank you. You always know what to not do, Grubbles. But yes, I am actually going to be joining Will on his stream tomorrow. Ah, hey. Oh, you stinker. You're supposed to be in the ball. Get in the ball, though. Consider it. Yeah, we'll Thunder Wave if it's being that much. Hey, there we go. But yeah, I'm joining Will on his stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. So like an hour later than I started today. And there we go. Its large ears are always kept upright. If it senses danger, it will attack with a poisonous sting. All right. And yeah, that's Pacific time for tomorrow. With Will. Should be fun. Dad bod. Bunny. I feel like last time I caught an Nidoran that I was using a lot, I just called it Lord Nido. Although there's some pretty good ones in here. King K. Rool, Lord Needle. Hey, here we go. For old time's sake. Lord. Wait, yes, Lord. Nido. Perfect. I feel like our roster's getting pretty strong here. We just kind of need to train up a ways now, right? We got a full lineup of 6. That's great. Plenty more to catch in the woods. But if we can get Grubbles and Pork Chop to a respectable level, they can get us through that gym. Honestly, Pork Chop alone will get us through the gym. And Grubbles will get us through the rest. Let's drink some water, huh? A lot of clever names y'all are coming up with. I gotta say. It helps me a great deal because I'm the kind of person who usually, unless I have something in mind already, like if I have to name something on the spot, I can get just like completely stumped for 30 minutes to an hour trying to think of what do I want to name. If I feel like I'm committing to a name, I gotta come up with the right one. Oh, some of you have been suggesting names of like guinea pigs and pets and stuff like that. That's great. What system am I streaming off of? This is just emulation. I find for footage capture for anything 8 and 16-bit, that's really just the best and easiest way to get good-looking footage of them. The emulators are all like all around very accurate, and getting a signal out from older consoles, even like a good signal that can go through an upscaler that is going to look like real sharp and clean and nice, is very difficult. Did we get any more money from fights? I don't think we did. Trying to decide if I should buy more things. We'll be fine. We do need to put someone else out front, though. And I think it's gotta be Pork Chop. Pork Chop really is... like... the future rests on this little pig monkey's shoulders. Rika, am I saying the name right? I was pretty sure I was. I just want to make sure. Fearless Sun, memories of trying to play Pokemon in the back of a car after the sun's gone down, being unable to see the screen. Yep. Those pre-backlit screen days. I don't know if I ever got to that point in the car ride. I would get super car sick trying to play a handheld in the car 15 minutes in. Give me this. Oh, you had one of the light attachments. Jealous. Pork Chop, you're a lot to process with this, from this angle, at this resolution. I mean, I'll give the artists credit. That's a lot of detail to have to try to squeeze into... What is this? It's more than 16 by 16. What is it? Maybe that's like a 24 by 24? I'll have to check. I can't remember the original resolution of the Game Boy screen. Whatever. Scratch it. I've done so much research on like the tech stuff for the NES and the Super Nintendo to make the Final Fantasy videos, which has been great fun. I've really enjoyed like learning that stuff. It's been a fun rabbit hole to go down, but it's kind of just those two. I don't know a whole lot more about any other consoles. Pork Chop, don't let this Caterpillar Sassu. The sprite's 21 pixels wide? Okay, thanks for doing the count. So it's probably, like, they've probably got, I'm guessing, assuming that the Game Boy worked with 8x8 sprite tiles like the NES did, and I assume that's the case, that's probably like a 24x24 window, like, sprites can be as much as 24x24 in that slot, is my guess. Maybe. It's not a lot to work with, detail-wise. Especially since this one needed to be able to run on an original Game Boy as well. This isn't just a Game Boy Color game. Like, we're getting color because, like I'm running this as if it was on a Game Boy Color, but this also could just play on an original Game Boy. I think, if I remember right, that, like, the actual Gen 2 games, Silver and Gold, are actually able to get a lot more use out of color than what they're managing here. Well, here we go. Quick search says 8x8 resolution, 160 by 144 in total. Which is tiny, but not way tinier than what the NES or even Super Nintendo were. It's really just color limits, or lack of color in the Game Boy's case. Oh, does Retro Game Mechanics have it? Oh, cool. I'll have to watch that later. So yeah, that's a great YouTube follow, by the way. Retro Game Mechanics Explained, I think is the full channel's name. If you want a super knowledgeable person talking about how old graphics worked in a lot of technical detail, some of which definitely goes over my head, that channel's fantastic. And I did shamelessly rip off some of their, like, presentational stylings for the graphics explanations in the Final Fantasy videos. They do some very good motion graphic stuff to sort of visually demonstrate what they're talking about. And I borrowed their tricks. Yeah, I believe 8-bit monochrome was what original Game Boy was limited to, yeah? Yeah, each character is made up of multiple sprites. Like, the terminology is bad. It's been bad from the beginning, because we refer to, like, the full image of the character as a sprite, but also sprites are the individual 8x8 tiles that those sprites are made of, and, like, that's why I tried to just go with poses as the term, since that was a little bit more clear. Or frames of animation, but even that's confusing, because usually, like, a frame is what we call a measure of time a lot of the time in animation as well. So, like, it's... the terminology's bad. But then what else is new? All game animation terminology is inconsistent and a mess and terrible. And there's no fixing it. We're just wearing our way through this wall of a bug. We did it, Pork Chop. Congratulations. Got a ways to go. We'll get you there, Pork Chop. I believe in you. That's always the difficulty with terminology, because, like, we can come up with new terms and better terms and better ways to categorize all these things all day. But it won't matter, because, like, the terms are established. Everyone has their words for it. It's the same with genres. You can, like, it does not matter how much you don't like Metroidvania, there is no changing it. You can come up with your own, and you can, like, use your own all you want, and that's great. By all means, do it. It's not going anywhere, though. Because the problem is everyone knows what you mean when you say Metroidvania. Unlike Sprite, apparently. Or Souls-like. It's just what it is now. Pork Chop, you're becoming stronger. Gonna need you to learn some kicks. little buddy. This really does start to feel like a bully simulator after a while. Maybe it's just because it's like all little kids up front. I guess it'd feel worse, actually, if you spent the first few hours fighting like teenagers and adults Pokemon and then went and fought a bunch of kids. That would feel like especially mean. Right? It wouldn't feel very sporting. Trying to decide. This was a level 8 one, right? I probably shouldn't try throwing one of our level 6s at it. Kazooie, you can handle it. We are also 10. That's true. Yeah, I may be 10, but I'll take lunch money from an adult. They have way more of it. Have you seen the lunch? Have you seen the lunches that those adults buy? The taller you are, the more lunch money you have. Them is the rules. Yeah. I can't argue with that. The correlation is too consistent and strong. A Metapod, you say? Well, say hello to my angry little pork chop. Has Ash never aged a year in the anime? Like, ever? I know they've kind of, like, rebooted a little bit. Or at least it seems like they did with the new visual style in recent years. Is he, like... Not at all? Oh, he did once? He got to 11? Hey, good for him. He's been working hard. He had a birthday and then they still said he's 10? That's even better. I love that. I love cartoon character immortality logic. How old are like Bart and Lisa canonically? Eight and 10? Okay, okay. So I'm trying to do the math here. Yeah, those kids were older than me when that show first started airing. Now they're considerably younger than me. And they will continue to be considerably younger than me. Until I die and long after. Oh, Lisa actually got a birthday and aged. Ooh. All right, well, let's see. Porkchop, you're up to 6 now. That's technically progress. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I guess The Simpsons, to their credit, have done lots of like flash-forward hypothetical episodes showing where the characters are at later in life. So they acknowledge that time will pass for these characters in their own sort of like just TV world logic way. I don't really know if we've ever gotten that for Ash. Time is a flat, round shape. That still remains one of my favorite Final Fantasy XIV quotes ever. Going back through that Alexander raid, I really appreciated the writing for those quests a lot more. Gobby speak is the best. Level 7, go pork chop. Can we make it to the next town? I mean, yes. But can pork chop make it to the next town is the question. Pikachu, you also need some levels. We can't be ignoring you. Because we need to make you like me. Come on, Pidgey. I got it. Pikachu? What? Now I'm giving you nonplussed face. See how you like it. Stay in there and finish the job. Boy, that low health sound is not fun. Pikachu affection depends on levels and kicking gym butt. Alright. Well, we'll get there, Pikachu. Have patience. It's our first day together. It's our first stream. We're new to a lot of this. You can't just expect instant success, Pikachu. Some things take time. Whatever, we'll give Grubbles a little bit more experience, even though I don't know if Grubbles will actually get the win here. Grubbles would have to get very lucky indeed. And so far, that's not happening. Yeah, that's not, this isn't the anime. That's not gonna go the way we want. Kazooie. That's a little more like it. That is really true, Rainier, huh? Like, in the anime, they really like drama and the underdog story and all those things. And that can happen in the games. But more often than not, if you put in that... I think I'm going the wrong way. If you put in that type disadvantaged friend of yours, it doesn't matter how hard you believe. You're going to be carrying them to a Poké Center and handing them to a Nurse Joy. You know what? Pork Chop. I believe in you to beat this level 4 Caterpie. With 2 moves. Maybe not as much. We'll see, though. Yeah, it could happen. Pork Chop, you have been training a lot. You could potentially do it. Ah, that's okay. If you leer at them hard enough, maybe they'll die. Nito, do you think you can pull this off? There's literally no reason why you shouldn't. And look at your cute ears. Easy way to beat Brock, just convince him to let you beat his Pokemon up so he can then take them to Nurse Joy. Yeah, that's true. They don't really let you take advantage of that inside info. If they really wanted to appeal to fans of the anime, let them use this character knowledge. Sure are a lot of bugs in these woods. I feel like I might have enough footage of fighting bugs in the woods now, you know? I'm sure we can take this one. We got some potions too, if it comes down to it. And they only have one Pokemon. What are y'all worried about? A level 10 Caterpie. How? How does that work? Whatever. Kazooie, you handle it. Yeah, I guess maybe Caterpie just wants to be a Caterpie. Listen, we all want to turn into beautiful butterflies, but Caterpie knows that you kind of just got to turn into a shell with goo inside in between. And understandably, isn't super excited about that part. Maybe being a caterpillar is fine. Oh, if we talk to low HP Pikachu, do we get a new reaction? Ooh, thanks for the tip. We might just have to do that. After we finish defeating this powerful bug. There we are. Well done, Kazoo. I'll take your money and leave, thank you. All right, let's get out of these woods real quick. Or fight more bugs, that's fine. Caterpies everywhere. Go, Pork Chop. I know you're tired of scratching things. You're all scratched out. I get it. Ah, what level was that thing? I don't remember. Probably just like level 4, right? Nito, you can get it. It was. Whew, okay. Oh yeah, Gust isn't a flying type attack isn't in this one, is it? Flying attacks are a thing, right? Flying type was in Gen 1. They just didn't... They just forgot to make Gust be flying. Is that right? Gen 1 is a little bit of a mess. Peck and Drill Peck. Wait, are those the only two? Wow. There's gotta be more than that, right? More flying type. Oh, wing attack and fly. Yeah, okay, fly. Yeah, that makes sense, right? There's no pure flying type Pokemon until Gen 5? Really? These are the things that I never learned. Missing out on all these Pokemon games. Nito, you have to be able to beat this Caterpillar. There you go. I knew you could do it. Okay. Can we escape? Yes! We've made it! To town! Pikachu, you're a little low on health. How you feeling? What? Well, good. I'm happy for you. What? Bud? Are you okay? Are you just like a little punchy? Are you out of it? Bud? Have you just like lost a lot of blood? Are you lightheaded? I'm gonna get you to a Poké Center. I'm worried about you. Many Pokemon live in forests and caves. You need to look everywhere to get different kinds. Thank you. Out of my way, everyone. My Pikachu is not well. There we are. Welcome to Grayville. The startling palette shifts really are kind of a fun aspect of this weird little halfway point between Game Boy and Game Boy Color. I still don't actually know how... So, okay, if you owned... Sorry, I'm gonna stop running around for a second so I can actually think. Pokemon Red and Blue come out on the Game Boy, and it's just black and white, no color, or green and darker green. You know what I mean. Gen 2 comes out for the Game Boy Color, and that does have color, like limited early color, but it does have color in it, and more color variety than this does. This came out in between, and it is Game Boy Color compatible. So Game Boy, like, Pokemon Yellow, like, we're seeing what Pokemon Yellow would look like on the Game Boy Color, which is really just, like, black and white and two other color shades thrown in. But if you played this on an original Game Boy, it would just be standard, like, monochrome. What would happen if you threw in Pokemon Red and Blue on a Game Boy Color? Would they just remain monochrome? Would they be, like, have shades of red and blue instead? Wait, Gold and Silver were compatible with normal Game Boy too? What? So they are red and blue. That's wild. There's so much about how old, like, that kind of special, kind of weird backward compatibility just baffles me. I'm sure there's simple explanations for how they did all that, but it's weird. It's kind of like the Sonic 3 and Knuckles thing, and how just having another little cartridge you plug the other cartridge into makes it to where you can play as Knuckles in the old levels too. Like, it feels like that shouldn't work. It feels like that should be way too hard. And yet, it's weird. Pikachu, are you feeling better? Good, great, okay. Glad you're still happy. I was worried about you, bud. Wait a minute. Did they actually add in the little Jigglypuff song? That can't have been in Red and Blue, right? That has to be an addition in Yellow because of them actually having the tune now from the anime. That's cute. Talk to Pika immediately after Jigglypuff? What do you think, Pikachu? Good song? All right, that's cute. That's adorable. All right, thank you for the tip, y'all. That's something that... This is another good reason to, like, capture footage sometimes live on stream. There's stuff that I may miss that I had no idea was in the game. Like that. That's cute. When Jigglypuff sings, Pokemon get drowsy. Me too. Ah, I loved it. And yeah, it does sound better than the Pikachu sounds, huh? All right, we need to go train our buds some more, but let's wander the town a little bit. We've spent a lot of time in the woods already. Pokemon become easier to catch when they are hurt or asleep. But it's not a sure thing. Pokemon learn new techniques as they grow, but some moves must be taught by the trainer. Thank you all for the advice. Again, just really Pokemon obsessed, this world. Just tested and can confirm no color change for Red if it's on a Game Boy Color. Okay. That, like, it makes sense, right? Why would they have color data of any kind programmed in for original Pokemon Red and Blue before the Game Boy Color was even a thing? There aren't many serious Pokemon trainers here. They're all like bug catchers. But Pewter Jim's Brock is totally into it. So excited to meet him eventually, once my Mankey knows how to break rocks. Did you check out the museum? No. Really, you absolutely have to go. I thought I still had a choice in the matter. Their choice to have music play during specific themes play during travel to locations very briefly is an odd one, but kind of cute. It's right here, the museum. You have to pay to get in, but it's worth it. See you around. Thank you for escorting me. Let's go to the museum, Pikachu. It's $50 for a child's ticket. Or 50, whatever the money in this world is called. Have they ever called it, like, a term? Does Pokemon money have a term? What's the currency in Pokemon? Poke? Pokebucks? 50 Poke? Alright, that's pretty cute. Poke dollars. 50 Poke dollars. I like it. At that price, I can't afford not to go to the museum. That is one magnificent fossil. Right you are. Aerodactyl fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. Intense. Kabutops fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. Let's see what's upstairs. We have a space exhibit now. Cool. A meteorite that fell on Mount Moon. Moonstone? Why are you asking me, Sign? July 20th, 1969. The first lunar landing. I bought a color TV to watch it. So they have gone to the moon in this universe. And yet, they're still trying to figure out what to call the rocks. What's so special about it? It came from the moon. Ask the old guy, he remembers. Space Shuttle, Columbia. I want a Pikachu, it's so cute. I asked my daddy to catch me one. I'd like to get that Pikachu off you, but it's too attached to you. It is, it smiles now sometimes. Exactly. See? I feel like if they were now having a whole area where they are talking about, hey, space travel's a thing. We have a whole exhibit. They would like kind of fantasy up the spaceship a little bit. Make it feel a little bit more distinct and not just like, here's a regular Earth space shuttle and the moon and rocks from the moon. Not sure what to call them. Moon, rocks, whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh, they should set a Pokemon game in space. Space Pokemon just, like, opens up a whole lot of new questions. How does Pokemon battle work in space? For one, we'll start there. Do you sell interesting things? How am I still so poor? I've been beating up so many children's Pokemon. I guess there's, I feel like I want to get more Pokeballs, but I actually feel like I have most of the ones that I want in the available areas. Let's get another potion just for kicks. Fair point. Like, we haven't really fully established how Pokemon battles work on Earth in a lot of ways. That's true. How much money can you expect bug-catching children to have at the end of the day? So, all right, we need to go back to the woods to train, obviously. Which means I can turn the recording off because we got footage of that covered, huh? What do we need to do here? What are our objectives? What are our woods objectives for our team? Pork Chop still obviously needs to learn to fight. It scratches, and that's great, but rocks don't care. Kazooie's not going to be much use in there. Pikachu's going to be absolutely nothing in there. I don't even know if Thunder Wave could work on a rock type. Can it? I feel like it's just going to be, like, Not effective. Nibbles? Well, what really? Poke Trap will learn to move at 9? Okay, all right. Nibbles, not really. Grubbles, if Grubbles got high enough to get Confusion, which I want to say is like level 11 or 12 maybe. And Lord Nido, also maybe. Oh, okay, so on rocky-esque grounds, no, that makes sense actually. Sometimes Pokemon typing and effectiveness does make sense, and I cherish those moments. I'm learning so much. To the woods, team. We need to show the bug population who's boss. Contestant 1. Don't reduce my speed. I know we're streaming, but still trying to be somewhat quick about this. Yay, level 8. Pork chop. You're doing wonderfully. So what are... Alright, we've clearly got some people here in chat who know their Pokemon and mechanics and whatnot. What were some of the, like, mechanical additions and changes between Gen 1 and Gen 2? Like, what does Gen 2 bring in terms of, like, typing, in terms of, like, how stats work? So I'm curious. And you don't have to get into detail, and, like, chat's gonna move fast enough as it is, but... So Dark and Steel types were added. Cool. Breeding was added. Right. Okay. Gust became Flying type. That's good. Good. Glad they got that sorted. Baby Pokemon became a thing. Wow, they did add a lot, huh? A bunch of moves actually work now. There's so much busted in Gen 1. It's charming. Yeah, aren't special and defense and regular defense, like, split by then? Friendship stat was added. What's that? I feel like I should know that. There are more moves. Ghost Pokemon actually work. Added shiny. Oh, right. Shinies weren't a thing. And IVs weren't a thing either? Oh, wow. Gen 2 was a heck of a... Oh, Gen 3 was the special split. Okay. Still, Gen 2 added a lot. Yeah, I guess, yeah, okay, so yeah, friendship is a mechanic here, but just for Pikachu. That makes total sense, too. Gen 2 added, like, right, there's, like, different genders for different Pokemon now, instead of just, like, they have one or two of those in this, like, Nidoran, like, male and female, which are just completely independent Pokemon rather than different genders, but, like, they just started making it to where any Pokemon could be any gender after that. Which makes sense. They fixed Psychic being broken, which, yeah, that's reasonable. I'll take full advantage of Psychic being broken this time, but probably did need fixing, huh? Eevee and others can evolve through friendship. Really? Wait. Which evolution is friendship involved in? Espeon and Umbreon. Nice. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't know because all the evolutions I had in Sword and Shield were just cooked up nice by my friend Soraya, who knows way more about Pokemon. And she set me up with some quality evolutions. Powerful. Soraya's lovely. Soraya's not here, is she? Is Soraya here? I'm trying to watch chat, but it does move pretty fast. If she's not here, no worries. I'll just have to stream again. I'll have to... I was just thinking, like, I would love to have Soraya or other people involved in streams. That'd be pretty fun. I guess they don't have to be local. I was about to say, like, I need another mic, and I need to figure out the setup for that. But heck, people don't have to be local. Could just get them in on Discord or something. I'm quite excited now to, like, go on this little accelerated Pokemon journey. Start playing through each of these and sort of like getting to know how the progression goes, you know? Low kick! We've got a fighting move! Heck yes! I really look forward to the day when the games actually start having move descriptions, and I have a concern that that's not going to be for a long time. So I do have a dual mic set up for recording with Dan locally for Playframe stuff, but my mic setup for pre-recorded YouTube stuff is almost completely different from my live streaming setup. Because our pre-recorded stuff, I take advantage of a whole lot of post-production audio processing stuff I can do, and use just totally different mics and things. Not to say that we couldn't get it set up for live streaming audio, it would just either A, sound way worse, or I need to get some more gear. Which we can totally do. Until then, it's way easier to have guests just join me via Discord, especially if they have nice mic setups at home, like Dan does. I would not be opposed to attempting Nuzlocke someday. It does feel like you have to know things. I mean, I see experienced, knowledgeable Pokemon players fail those all the time. And, I'm not that. I've watched, like, okay, so y'all are probably all familiar with, oh shoot. What's her name? The Jaden Animations. Jaden Animations has made several videos cataloging her Nuzlocke runs, and they're phenomenal. I recommend watching all of them. Jaden's stuff is so good. Go subscribe to Jaden. Every Jaden video is pure joy. And it's so fun, like, she really brings out the story and the comedy of a Nuzlocke run in that the animations kind of walking you through the entire journey there. But she clearly knows her way through Pokemon, and it seems like things get scary in there, even if you know what you're doing. And I don't. Dan's completed he's probably completed like several Nuzlocks at this point, Dan Jones, but he completed one for Pokemon Diamond on Playframe way back in the day. And that was a real nail biter at the end. All right. So, if I recall correctly, Brock has some that are up toward, like, level 12, yeah? Granted, there's some other rock-type fights in that gym that we can level up with a bit, but maybe we should have a little bit more than just Pork Chop. Get another level or two on Pork Chop. And maybe get some others leveled up a little bit as well, you know? It's a good grind time right now. We've hit our stride. Heck, in a little bit I'll take a quick, like, bathroom break and get a snack and all that. And then the grind can continue. But for now, I've got some good grind momentum. My Mankey learned how to kick. Did Lord Nito have a good move? Not yet. I think Nito might literally still be level 4. Maybe we got Nito to 5. I'm not used to having my attention split 3 ways. And I have, like, I've got a bit of ADHD to begin with. So, my stream brain is definitely going to be Something to behold and get used to. It's funny, like, I don't think I have a very, I think I have some pretty mild, like, a pretty mild case of ADHD stuff as symptoms go. Some people have it way more than I do. But it is fun, like, growing up and later on, like, stop missing the bird, pork chop. I know it's a bird, and to be fair, I'd have a hard time scratching a bird if I tried. But you're a professional. But yeah, it's funny hearing like other people who have ADHD and know it a lot better and understand the symptoms better talking about like, sort of like tools and ways of managing their ADHD in the day-to-day and realizing, oh, I've been doing a lot of that stuff my whole life and I thought that was just my clever life hack that I did for fun. I didn't realize I was compensating for my lack of ability to remember and pay attention to things. It makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. I just thought I liked making lists. Okay, keep it out at pork chop. This is much less bird-like, and I feel like you're gonna have a lot more luck hitting it. In fact, try out that new fancy low kick you have. It's not very effective, but you looked good doing it. Making lists is great. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. There's something very exciting and satisfying about making lists. In the same way as, like, you know that, like, kind of procrastination tool that we all sort of have where we just spend a long time planning to do a thing and getting ourselves set up with, like, a cool system for doing a thing and writing out all of our lists and all of our ideas and you spend forever doing that instead of actually doing the thing. It's that, like, list making scratches a similar, like, itch in my brain. But it's also sort of essential because it means that I don't have to try to remember everything. If I can get it written down in a list, then later me can read it and remember, right, that's what all I meant to do. Yeah, I'm surprised how much damage low kick did, considering it wasn't effective against the bug. Granted, a bug half my level, but still, pretty good kick. Pork chop. God had to nerf me. That is a fantastic that is a fantastic attitude to take toward any sort of like mental disorders or like any sort of disorder one has in general. I was too powerful. Keep scratching bugs forever. I'm extremely happy that so many of you are here. It does sort of feel like cheating coming to Twitch and having 500 people show up the first day. Like, it's for good reason, but still. I've been making stuff for a long time. I'm thrilled a lot of you are, like, happy to join me over here, too, for this fun little dalliance. I guess it's not a dalliance. I got all set up, and I'm happy I'll be streaming henceforth. I don't know when. You'll notice my schedule page is blank, because I've not got any idea when I'll actually be able to stream on the regular. It's going to be pretty sporadic and not very announced in advance, so I apologize for that. Someday I will try to, like, nail down eventually, like, okay, here's a window and a day of the week that I can pretty consistently get in 2 or 3 hours of streaming. Let's try to make that the day. Until then, it's going to be pretty all over the map. evenings, afternoons, weekends, weekdays, who knows, man. I bet there's some more items in these woods that I haven't gone and grabbed because I was just booking it for the exit. We're out here. Let's go find some, huh? I'm enjoying just hanging out, too. I'm enjoying the chill of it. With the YouTube, like, Let's Play recording, I am so focused on trying to keep things, like, keep the pace moving at a nice, fun clip so that, like, it remains engaging and fun throughout. And there's just a much more, like, chill hangout pace to Twitch streaming that I am rather enjoying. It's taken a little bit of, like, getting used to. It's an adjustment. But I like it. I feel like level 10 is probably an alright spot for Porkchop to be for the moment. Here, we'll get it to where Porkchop is a little too low on health to be up front and fighting anymore, and then maybe we'll start getting Grubbles in here. Honestly, Pondus, I feel like evening is probably gonna be most of what I'm capable of doing most of the time. Like, right now I've got, like, a little bit of time off work, so I've been able to do, like, more flexible and, like, daytime stuff for streams, which is fun. It's nice to have that. But, when I'm back to the day job, regular thing. Weekends tend to be pretty full with either playframe work or, just getting in a little bit of rest, which I still try to do, at least a tiny bit. So I feel like weeknights is probably most likely the only window that I could potentially regularly get in a stream. It may really literally be just like one night a week I can get a stream in most of the time. This is fun, though. Maybe someday. Someday if I achieve the dream of full-time interneting, then streaming can be a more common thing. Because it's fun. I'm already having fun. And there's so much that it'd be fun to do, too. All right. Porkchop, you've had your fun. I think it's time for Grubbles. It is Grubbles time. We should figure out what I'm streaming next, actually. Because I've had several ideas. I feel like we should do a wrong play stream next. Yeah? I've been up in the air on which to do next, though. I feel like it's between, if we were sticking with Pokemon, either Legends Arceus or not Pokemon and do Genshin Impact. Like, two games that have some, like, DNA in common with Breath of the Wild, since that's what we were talking about last time. And I know so little about Genshin Impact. I feel like that game has been popular enough that I feel like I should... Grubbles? Grubbles, no! Grubbles, this isn't how we learn. Fine, Nito. It's your lucky day. Get your little cute ears in there and fight the bird. Yeah, Genshin's like so popular. I feel like I need to get more familiar with it just in general. Because it clearly appeals to a lot of people. And whenever a game appeals to like a lot of people, I feel kind of an obligation to get in there enough to at least kind of understand what it's doing, right? Let's go get Grubbles healed up so Grubbles can learn and grow. You don't turn into a butterfly by fainting, Grubbles. I'm gonna be bonking into walls a lot, trying to simultaneously play and scan chat. Yeah, I feel like both Arceus or Genshin would be pretty interesting to dive into, like, a wrong play on. Honestly, any open world games are such a great fodder for wrong play style analysis. Oh goodness, I just realized I didn't check donations in a bit. I'm scared. Oh, good, okay, good. I feel relief. Let's see. Are there any animation tricks they're using on the environment or in general in this game that you can point out, like using fake parallax scrolling? They definitely wouldn't have been able to do any kind of parallax anything on a Game Boy. Like, even the NES, you couldn't really do that. You could try to kind of, like, I think one or two games maybe figured out a weird hack to kind of do it in an ugly way, but there really is just one background layer. And if you can't have multiple layers of a background, you can't really do parallax very well. Really about the only, like, animation details in the background itself are just the occasional moving element like water, or something I brought up kind of toward the beginning, just some of the little dancing flowers in certain little flower patches, which I really love. I think it's a super cute bit of added, like, movement texture to the environment. Fight more bugs, Grubbles, become strong. Oh man, Hitman would be pretty incredible for a wrong play as well. I want to do Hitman on Playframe eventually. I actually recorded the first week of it months and months ago. just because I was dipping my toe into it and realized, okay, this is very fun. And then I recorded it, but then I was like, oh, I'm playing other things right now. I'll just hang on to it. And I've been hanging on to it. Someday it'll happen. Hitman's just way, way, way too funny. And yeah, like, the problem is figuring out how to play Hitman wrong, because it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to do it wrong. Even when you're doing it wrong in Hitman, you're doing it right. It's gonna be weird playing a game that's not Elden Ring in the main slot on Playframe someday. It's gonna be weird finishing games again. Wait, we got another Donald? Is there a Donald alert? What? There has been, Lizzie. Oh, thank you very much. Have I given Carrie her mandated shark gummy yet? I haven't. I'll have to do that during the break. Which we'll probably do a short little break in a second here. Just so everyone can get a water and a snack and a bathroom run if they want to. And during that break, I will deliver a shark. And also try to figure out how to make donation alerts pop up for me so that I see them faster. You know, I have to say, another reason I need to give a big thanks to Dan Jones, in addition for all of the channel art and assets and stuff, is just him explaining so much to me. I've been asking him just tons of questions about just basics of how to run Twitch, like what all tools he uses, how he handles things. He's just been, like, walking me through a lot of the process, and I'm very grateful. Because this has been a pretty intimidating first stream to do, and I'm sure it will still feel pretty intimidating for the first dozen of them, till I really settle in and get used to it. But it helped a lot having Dan be able to walk me through a bunch of basics. He's very sweet. Come on, Grubbles. We gotta evolve you. And then do it again. Ooh, is Spiritfarer very on sale on Switch right now? Big recommend. Incredible video game. Grubbles. An evolution. Grubbles. Grubbles no more. And a Donald alert. I appreciate that y'all are basically acting as my alert system in the meantime. Hey, and you learn to move. Now we can be the annoying ones, except we won't, because why? Yay! Grubbles. Our first evolution. We've done it. That seems like a perfect opportunity to, 1, save. 2, take a short little bio break. Why don't we all have a quick little break here, everyone? We've been going for a bit. I was gonna put on some chill tunes. Hang on. We're gonna shift over to a different screen. We're gonna get some tunes going, some jams. Hopefully the game music's not still going. Game music's gone, right? Okay, good. Fantastic. It's great news. Okay, good. All right. Thanks again to Dan Jones for all these very good overlays and whatnot. And hang on, let's check that donation real fast. But people have also, I forgot, donations also come with like messages and stuff. And I've not been reading them. Look at these day one faux pas. Ah, 2 of you. Kyo Star, thank you very much for the donation. Money towards the inevitable gacha pull. And someone's also having a little coffee run break. Arc Flash Hazard, thank you very much also for the donation. Having a live den is a ton of fun, you say. I agree. Thank you all so much for joining so far. I'm excited to get back to it. We're gonna have a break though, just a quick rest. So enjoy the jams, and I'll be with you in a few. Has everyone got themselves a good snack or water or something? I'm still brewing tea. We'll start back in a little bit here. Gotta wait for the tea, you see. It turns out there's not really a good way to have the donations, like there's not like a handy pop-out window or anything to make alerts pop up for me as immediately, which is fine. I can just listen for the Donald. I've turned the Donald up a bit, so Donald will talk louder, which is fine. And I figure like once we're allowed to have like bits and subs and stuff like that, those I will get nice pop-ups for. Ooh, mac and cheese. That seems like a good stream food. Nice and filling, comfortable. So far asking how to be a mod? Yep. I mean, I certainly can't tell you. Someone, it scrolled up too fast, asked if doing extra credits helped me get work as an animator. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, in a way. Like, I started work as an animator in the film industry up at Pixar Canada when that was the thing. But when that place closed, I needed to look for other work, and so I mostly started looking kind of around in the game industry. And there can be kind of a thing where... Wait, Carrie, did you spill the coffee? Carrie. There's been a coffee spill. I did deliver the shark, though. Was there a Donald? These alerts need to pop up louder for me. There was a Donald. Thank you very much, the Artsy Po. Testing the duck. And I think someone else just did too. All right, that Donald I heard. Yeah, as soon as I turn the music off and switch back to the game, I'll just turn up my own. Now y'all are just donating to test the Donald button. I've set up, like, again, we can't do bits or anything yet. I've set up a bunch of sounds just for fun. Because once you fall down the rabbit hole of setting up sounds alerts for different bit donations and stuff like that, it's hard to stop. But for now, we just have the donation one. But yeah, after, like, if you, like, some places have reservations, some game studios have reservations about hiring an animator whose only experience is film, because there's a lot about animating in games that's very different from film. And so they are like concerned. They want to know, like, does that animator actually know how different the craft is? Are they going to be prepared to adapt to that and all that sort of thing? And I think the fact that I did run a weekly series about game design did help set their minds at ease that, okay, this person clearly is interested in games, knows about games, probably knows what they're getting into. So it did kind of help. And it does give you a little bit of a, like, there is something to just being someone who some people might recognize from a place or from a thing they've watched before. Like, that always helps. It's certainly no guarantee of getting a job. You still have to be able to do the job, but, like, if I have to go and look for a different job somewhere, the fact that a lot of people might, in the game industry, might have heard of me before or something I made up before, it doesn't hurt. Donald, why? Sentai, thank you very much. Testing the Donald for Donald and Dan's patience. You are all too kind. There were comments on a bunch of these other earlier donations too. Let's just, while I'm waiting for that tea to finish steeping, let me just go back through some of these others here. Buffy247, it said, in honor of your first stream. Thank you, Dan and Carrie, for your efforts and countless years of sheer wonderfulness. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Oh, Joachim. Here's my first sub. Well, donation. Whatever. I imagine you'll be affiliated in no time like this. Thank you, and I hope so. Because, yeah, a lot more unlocks. I can start getting you guys some emotes. Badges. At some point. I don't know exactly when everything unlocks. But Dan's already whipped up a bunch of things. And as soon as Twitch lets me start plugging them in, it'll happen. Louis Hansen said Pika Pika, which I appreciate that. There's been surprisingly little Pikachu time, Pikachu camera time in this Pokemon Yellow playthrough so far. Zeros33 says, welcome to Twitch. Hope you enjoy this new experience. So far, very. The purple website is good. Shakal Draconis said that headcanon, Kanto region is an ARG camp for training your kid to be a Pokemon trainer. And that's why Oak doesn't remember his grandson's name. Folks are just standing around for you to battle. There's nothing non-Pokemon related, etc. That does actually make a lot more sense, doesn't it? It's just sort of a theme park. I kind of like that, yeah. You're just surrounded by actors. I enjoy that headcanon. Ooh, I could get Moobot to say something. Okay, I will look into that, Sentai. Thanks for the heads up. I will see if I can get Moobot to post in chat. Granted, I might miss that too, but still, I bet I can figure something out. Do we have a name for channel points yet? I was thinking of just going with snacks. I mean, I don't think we even have channel points yet. I don't know how far I have to get. Maybe affiliate before that unlocks? Snacks feels right though, right? Snack points. Oh, don't worry, Zephlios. Frozen yogurt will have a role in our theming. Guaranteed. You know, I bet the tea's ready. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the tea.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's good tea. Somebody suggested that, hey, we need an audio clip of Carrie saying, frankly, that's just being a gamer, and that's a very good idea. I don't know what, I have no idea, like, what alert that should go with, but very good. Very good suggestion. Also, somebody else, I heard a distant Donald when I was going and getting that tea. Den Shop. Goodness, thank you so much for the donation. Hello, Dan and Carrie. Thank you all for what the two you... thank you all for all you two do, and keep on rocking. Also, you're welcome, Donald. Oh, was there a sound in there? Okay, all right. I didn't remember if I'd set that up for both donations and bit amounts. There are different sounds for different. There are different sounds for different donation and like bit amounts built into our channel, and I think the one that you initiated with that very generous donation, thank you, is Daisy from Mario Strikers Charged. Just saying, whoa, whoa, whoa. Because Daisy from Mario Strikers is adorable. Very good voice clips. I highly recommend.
Thank you.
I have plugged in, it only works for bits, but I have plugged in some kind of joke bit amounts. Not very many of them. I'll list what they are somewhere below in the future. Just with little joke sounds and stuff for fun. We should get back to Pokemon, shouldn't we? I feel like we should. We're back to that chill forest music. I just feel like your first forest in a JRPG should have, like, that's your opportunity for chill vibes. Like, Chrono Trigger has some of the chillest forest music in the world for your first woods. But not here. In here, you just feel like a witch is sneaking up on you. Anyway, team, where were we at? We needed to grow strong so we could beat Brock, the first gym. It's a lot more preparation than I'm used to having to do to beat Brock, but it is Pokemon Yellow, isn't it? Grubbles, that's right, we were working on you. You became Tougher Bug. But we need you to be Butterfly so you can start confusing people. Like butterflies do. So I guess just keep on tackling your fellow bugs until you become a butterfly, as is nature. I definitely heard that Donald now. Turning up my own computer's audio has helped. What have you scallywags done? Testing specific numbers, I see. Thank you very much, Finvara. Hurry and stream enough to unlock hype trains and things. I want to goof off. I'm trying. I'm streaming as fast as I can. The bugs keep using hard and other moves, it's slowing me down. Or string shot, literally slowing me down. Bugs have no respect for my time. I can't believe how many of you are willing to just come and hang out for this nonsense. I mean, I'm having fun, and I'm very glad a bunch of you seem to be as well. How long are we planning to go today? Good question. I didn't really have a plan in mind. I'm kind of feeling like another hour and a half, maybe, something like that, is my guess. I'm definitely not wanting to keep people here super long. But I'm also enjoying myself, so I could see going a bit longer than that, too. I don't know, we'll see. Depends on how darn long it takes us to get a butterfly, another Pokemon that it can get us through Gym 1. You know, Kurtrip, good. I'm glad I could sell some more people on Vampire Survivors. I knew I couldn't be the last person in the world who hadn't gotten hooked on it. I knew there had to be at least a handful of people to whom I could help spread the good word. That's another kind of game that, like, I can do a one-off of that on the channel, sure, but you can't really do a Vampire Survivor series. But I could so easily just decide, you know what? I got a couple hours tonight. Playing Vampire Survivor sounds fun. Why don't I just turn the stream on while I do it? That's just a very good, fun time, it seems like to me. You can get... They should be charging more money for that game. I'm glad it's just $3, because, like, low barrier to entry. But the amount of hours you can get out of that game even now is... Whew! Lots. Also, Holocure. You can get a very similar number of hours out of that game, and that one's free! And made by a very good animator. So it's like, it's prettier than Vampire Survivors as well. Oh no, Grubbles. Have we been pushing you too hard? I feel like you've got one more. I feel like you've got one more in you, Grubbles. You can do it. I believe in you. It's your last tackle. Your final tackle, Grubbles. Until... Yeah, Grubbles. I knew you could do it. Eat that experience up. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, who goes in front while Grubbles gets a break? I guess more Pork Chop, huh? It really is Pork Chop and Grubbles that are getting us through this gym. After that, we can start spreading it out a bit more. Nito, I feel like, could really become a powerhouse long-term. But then again, I don't know how far we're going to play into Yellow, so long-term might not be a concern immediately for us. Pikachu will also be very good next gym, so lots to look forward to on that front. But yeah, it's all Pork Chop and Grubbles all the time right now. It's the Pork Chop and Grubbles show. Not that Pork Chop's gonna get a lot of experience from level 3 bugs. Yeah, we should just run to a Poke Center. Get Grubbles back on the field. What level does Butterfree get confused? Because I feel like at level 10, when you evolve, Butterfree gets like a bunch of powder moves all at once, if I remember right. And I want to say it's like, oh, is it right at 10? Oh, boy. Goody, goody. That's not very far away at all. That's bonkers that your Butterfly gets it at 10. Considering how overpowered Psychic moves are in Gen 1. Yeah, like there's Sleep, Poison, and Stun Powder. For if you want to play with your food, I guess. Oh, right, boy, yeah, you better learn Confusion at 10. Or you can't after that, that's right. That makes that one kid who had the level 10 Caterpie even more tragic. Ooh. What? Oh, ooh, okay. Iron Tail for Pikachu. Why do I want Iron Tail for Pikachu? I'm curious. I don't remember what Iron Tail does. It doesn't exist in Gen 1, that's what it does, I see. Well, just for my own education, what in theory would Iron Tail do if we were a Pikachu from the future? Buffy, I did find it pretty amusing that the GoldenEye remaster announcement happened very nearly after Dan and I, on whim, played GoldenEye as a one-off for the channel. Delightful, though. I genuinely wonder, like, there's a strong appeal to going back and playing GoldenEye on the original hardware, like, for nostalgia alone. Feeling that weird old controller in your hands, playing with that weird old control scheme that really only makes sense on that weird old controller. Just enjoying all the old nonsense. It's very fun. But it is also, like, GoldenEye multiplayer, as much fun as we all had with it back in the day, pales in comparison to any modern multiplayer shooter. They are all much more polished, better balanced, better designed. I'm genuinely curious how much fun people have with, like, multiplayer and online with a GoldenEye that runs smoothly on modern hardware with modern controls. Maybe it's great still? I don't know. Like, I feel like the appeal might be short-lived. I don't know. I'm curious. I do feel like I remember. Okay, remind me here, because I was trying to remember. Between DK64 and Banjo-Tooie, I know at least one of them did have a multiplayer shooter mode that I did play. But I couldn't remember which one. Is it just DK64? I have played Perfect Dark. I like Perfect Dark a lot, actually. It is I think, like, I spent more time playing GoldenEye with friends just because that's what, like, most everyone was playing. So I have more memories of it. But Perfect Dark's great. I immensely enjoyed playing multiplayer of that with friends. Perfect Dark has gotten some, like, more recent era re-releases and ports, yeah. Not like a full remaster, but you can play it on something newer and have it run at, like, a decent frame rate and everything, right? Because it was really cool that you could do, like, split-screen co-op and everything in Perfect Dark. Split screen on an N64, though, tended to be pretty juggy. Oh, so it is on Xbox Live. I thought it had come out again. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. Like, there is a new game in the works, is my understanding. I don't know if I did grab the potion in front of the last bug catcher. Is it like an invisible one? Do they have invisible items to find? I didn't know there were invisible items. Let's investigate this. Do I have a favorite playthrough that I have done or are doing? I do have, like, a lot of fond memories about lots of playthroughs we've done. I think Hollow Knight's always going to have a pretty special place in my heart. Just as one of my favorite games now, as one of the early, like, most popular... It was like one of the early, really popular playthroughs we did that got us a big bump in traffic and really started the channel growing more, and I was very thrilled about that. And it was also just super fun. So I think... Yeah, Hollow Knight's definitely one of the favorites. Grubbles, I don't know if you're going to beat this bird. Especially if you keep missing. I don't like your odds. Let's treat this as an opportunity for Pikachu to show up on screen again. And say words. Pikachu's the only Pokemon allowed to talk, you see. Everyone else can say their name when they've earned it. Hey, Grubbles. You're getting there. Slowly but surely. Let's see about this item. Sure enough. Weird. Why? Why just have invisible items? Seems senseless. I guess secrets are fun. Like if you know they're there, especially in an era back before widespread internet guides and everything. It felt like a special kind of power, having that knowledge. Hey, there was another donation that popped in that I didn't see earlier. From Randomly Deterministic. Thank you very much. Saying chaos. In true carry spirit. Metapod, you know where this fight is going. Why do you delay the inevitable is what I'm trying to say. Wait, I heard Donald. The ghost of Donald still speaks to us. If you listen carefully. Arc Flash Hazard, thank you very much. Just Ember wanted to donate, but couldn't for some reason, so here. Now you're donating for each other? Come on. Too much kindness into this chat. It didn't work for a debit card? Yeah, maybe that's just a limitation of, like, what... I'm not really sure if there's, like, a limitation with what Streamlabs allows there. If it's, like, credit cards only, or PayPal only, or what. There's much I still don't know. Gravels, how are you doing health-wise? Not great. Unless you're fighting a Metapod. There's not a whole lot you can do here. See, this Pidgey, Grubbles, is gonna mess you up. And you can see it on the Pidgey's face, too. So I think it's time for Pikachu. A Viking-style kindness. I'm very curious, Lizzie, what that means. Something will-related, I assume? What an angry bird, this Pidgey, and hard to hit. Am I thinking of doing Gen Twitch stream shenanigans or mainly do stream loots? I don't know. I'm new enough to where I don't know what that means. Yeah, I am not surprised to hear that Will's chat likes to emotionally wreck him with hype trains. He also is sweet. Was that Donald I heard a few seconds ago? I think it might have been. If we ever play a Kingdom Hearts game of any kind on stream, that sound cue is going to be a real problem. from Valbatros on behalf of me and Ratstronomer. Playframe's been our favorite channel since Kingdom Hearts. Oh, goodness. That's such a long time, too. And really flattering. Thank you. I'm both excited to and afraid to start recording Dark Road. That Kingdom Hearts mobile game that's now finally fully out. Because I need to... I'm basically going to have to record that whole thing almost in advance, I think. Like, it's not that long, but playing it is like a... It's kind of like an idle game, practically. And that's not good TV. So I'm going to need to, like, play story missions, unlock side mission type places where I can grind, do a lot of grinding, play further in story to be able to unlock more good grind opportunities, repeat. For a long time. Hey, Donald. Haven't beat Brock yet, but we're almost ready. We almost have our Pig Monkey and Butterfly, and with those, we will conquer the world. By which I specifically mean this rock gym. Midnight Skies, thank you very much for the coffee fund. It will see good use. Let's see now. How far are we? Grubbles, you need 2 levels. And I feel like you're not far from 9. We're gonna get you there. In fact, we don't even need to go in the woods. We'll just fight here. I bet there's stuff here, maybe even new stuff. Nope, rats. But still, level 4 rats. We'll probably have more luck actually fighting in the woods, given we'll run into metapods there, which are slow fights, but... Actually, maybe those fights will be so slow as to counteract any of the, like, time saving we could get by having guaranteed wins. This might be faster. Oh yeah, don't worry. The Dark Road stuff will happen. It might just be a while till it does. And that's a service I'm happy to provide for a lot of people. Similar to the Union Cross. Lots of people want to get to experience it, but not play it. And I understand, because I feel the same way. But I can provide that for you. Similarly, I'm glad that I can provide that experience for 14, although I am also glad that I've convinced a lot of people to try it. Because it's also very fun. That one I actually recommend playing. Alright, Grubbles, I feel like this is a bird fight you can win. It's not often that a cocoon can win this matchup. But I think today's your day. Level 9, yay! We're almost there, Grubbles. You can almost taste the confusion. It's nice having a Twitch channel, because on YouTube I would feel bad making y'all watch 4 hours of fighting bugs in the woods. But for some reason here on Purple website, it's okay. It has only been 3.5 hours, hasn't it? You're right. I suppose fighting bugs in the woods isn't that different from Hollow Knight, if you think about it. No, Grubbles, don't miss the bird. Dr. Fox, I discovered Hollow Cure just by following KU, the animator who created it. I have enjoyed KU's like art and animation ever since finding out who they were after playing some of River City Girls. And I think for a while, like a lot of my early VTuber and like Hololive awareness was largely just secondhand from KU posting random fan stuff or little fan animations they'd made. And so when I did finally try out Vampire Survivors and realized, oh, this is great, I love this, I remembered, oh, right, KU has posted about they made a fan game. I should try that. And turns out it's really good. Oh, Rainier, their name is... Here, I'll write it in. Someone else probably has done that already, but the animator's name is... Yes, I know my chat rules, thank you. KU. If you look them up on, Twitter or something, it should pop up. Look for pink-haired anime girl avatar. Fair warning, some amount of lewdness in their artwork. But they're a very good artist and animator. They've done a lot of work on anime and other type things. Animated most of River City Girls. Probably hard at work on River City Girls 2, if I had to guess. And also just a bunch more of Hollow Cure, just for fun on their own. I heard a Donald. I did not realize when I assigned that sound how much character Donald was going to be adding to this first stream. I'm enjoying it. From Dark and Wolf, thank you very much. Happy first stream. Been following since the Escapist days with Allison and James. Here's to many, many more years. Thank you very much. And also from Finvar, I think. Speaking of fighting bugs in the woods, I was a teenage exocolonist has been eating my brain all week, so thanks for that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've not really gotten a chance to play any more of it myself, but what I played was super cool. I want to see more of it. I just need to find time, which is challenging. Good game, though, and I'm glad it sounds like it remains good. Grubbles, come on. Level 10, we believe. I was already pretty hooked, jazzed about the idea of what Exocolonist was bringing, just because it's got some very similar systems to Long Live the Queen, and I hadn't really played another game that quite scratched that itch of that Long Live the Queen itch, that particular kind of life sim challenge type thing. And the setting was interesting, the story was good, I was enjoying all that, but it was that kind of surprise discovery in the recorded episode that I made where suddenly, wait a minute, last time I played through before recording this, that option wasn't available in this choice. Why do I have that option right now? That's when I realized that's what the game was doing. That's when I was even more sold on it than I already was. I sure never beat Long Live the Queen, but I had a good time. Grubbles, we're gonna get all rested up. You're gonna go beat up some more rats and bugs. Maybe a bird. And then you're going to become a butterfly, so we can confuse rocks. Pikachu, how you feeling, by the way? Great. I assume just having you in the party is enough to make you happy, whether you're actually fighting or not. If I stuffed you into the PC, you probably wouldn't be thrilled with me after a while. Actually, let's keep fighting out here in this grass patch. Seems to go a little faster. Oh, well, hello. Didn't know we can run into you out here. We already have Lord Nito, but thank you for applying. We will keep your resume on file. Come on. Ah. Grubbles, I just know you're almost level 10. You can do it. Oh, are the rocks very effective against bugs and flying types? Ooh. Hello. You're new. All right, Grubbles. Slow your roll just a little bit here. Don't suddenly become super strength. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I certainly would not be opposed to adding a Lady Nito to the crew, though granted, I am imagining there's a fair amount of overlap in what the two of them would bring to the table. I know they're not identical, but I imagine having both on the team seems like maybe unnecessary. One more hit, Grubbles. Now let's try to catch in a ball. Haven't caught a Pokemon in a while. Too busy fighting bugs. And there we go. This actually makes 7. And yeah, I feel like Lady Nito is a good pick. A mild-mannered Pokemon that does not like to fight. Beware, its small horns secrete venom. All right. Lady Nito. Welcome to the team. All right, people who know things. In Gen 1, who is generally considered the stronger of the two? Like, Nidoqueen or Nidoking? I imagine they do end up at least a little different by the end, after fully leveled, stats-wise. Nidoking's used in speedruns. Interesting. All right. Good thing we have a Lord Nito then, so we can go fast. Okay, so Nidoking's more like offense-focused and Nidoqueen's more defense-focused. Gotcha. It makes sense that the more offense-focused one would be the faster way to go. Very glad we have some knowledgeable Pokemon folk in this chat. Come on, Grubbles. Get you that level. Grubbles. Here, maybe we'll, bring in the closer here, huh? Was there another Dan here in chat now? How many Dans do we just have around? Even more Dans? Goodness. Dans abound. Pikachu, stop missing. You've hit birds with lightning plenty of times before. I don't understand why this would be any different. Grubbles. Almost. Well, you only got half the XP. One more heal up, Grubbles. It's happening. I'm so glad XP share is a standard thing now. Because while this sort of like chill grind does have its appeal, I can enjoy a good grind in a game from time to time, just for kind of relaxing. It does certainly slow down the early speed of a Pokemon run. Come on. Grubbles, you can do it. Yeah, it is also nice that you get experience from, like, catching Pokemon as well, and I do appreciate those streamlining changes. Especially for, like, playing newer Pokemon games makes a lot of sense on Playframe, as opposed to playing some of these older ones. Because that also allows us to, like, catch so many more and use so many more in the playthrough. I loved getting to do that in Sword, just having, like, a constant rotation of our main cast. That was super fun. I'm glad you're enjoying the Grubbles name, Rootstock. I am as well. All right, Grubbles, it's time. Yeah, don't do that. Stop leering. It's loud. You have a very loud leer. Stop it. Come on, Grubbles. Grubbles. You have to be so close to leveling. I know you're fighting level 3s and 4s. It's going to take a little bit. Thank you for failing to leer. Ow. Just keep tackling everything, Grubbles, until you become a butterfly. There we go. Let's turn the recording on for that. This is an evolution we've earned. Yes. Butterfree, yay! With this butterfly, I will confuse the world. Win button attained. Except for this gym. For that, we have our Mankey. Grubbles is ready to conquer. And I'm excited about it. That was a lot of grinding. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop. Let's go. Let's see. Mankey, you should be out front. You're kind of our star for this gym here, but a few more levels would not go amiss. On the way in. Now let's save too. We worked hard. I think I might have just saved a second ago. Whatever. Gotta play it safe. To the gym, which is one of these two directions. It's the other one. Problem solved. Doop-a-doop-doop-doop-doop. Let's go to the gym. We're gonna win. Tell me of the gym. Hiya. I can tell you have what it takes to become a Pokemon champ. I'm no trainer, but I can tell you how to win. Let me take you to the top, please. All right, let's get happening. It will be tough for your Pikachu at this gym. Electric attacks are harmless to Brock's ground-type Pokemon. Thanks for the heads up. You sit this one out, Pikachu. Gary already won here. You know, that makes sense. I had to grind for a long time. Granted, I don't know how his Eevee and Spearow would have helped. Stop right there, kid. You're still light years from facing Brock. And I have an accent. Just cuz. Diglett. Ah. So cute. Fighting's not really going to work against... So, okay, hang on. In Gen 1, it sounded like there were no rock types that weren't also ground types. Are there just ground types? Like, I feel like Diglett would just be ground type, yeah? Which is probably not going to care a whole lot about my low kick, but hey, we'll see how it goes. Ow. Kabah! It still works pretty good, honestly. It's a good kick. Good work, Pork Chop, and congrats on your level. Sandshrew, is it? Another ground type, I think. Keep getting them levels, Pork Chop. Kick it. Kick the shrew. Oh, trust me, Chad, I remember. If my experiences with Roselia told me anything, it's that Digletts die real easy. I don't think low kick did quite as much as I'd hoped. What the heck? I'll try it again. Oh no. Pork Chop. This isn't how you win. It's okay. I can confuse it. Probably. Get him, Grubbles. That is a really good Sandshrew sprite, isn't it? Yeah, really dynamic posing considering how few, like, pixels they have to work with here. Confusion. Get out of here. Good work, Grubbles. You're worth it. Yeah, Gen 1 back sprites don't always look great, do they? Light years isn't time. It measures distance. Dang it. What a weird joke for this game to have made. Is there only one trainer on the way into Brock? I guess there is. That's fine. Let's get all healed up and ready for the big fight. Not at the mart. Why are we in the mart? The mart has nothing for us. Where am I going? There you are. Grubbles is a butterfly. A confusing one. It's a Butterfree. Alright, Pikachu. Feeling psyched? Feeling ready? Exactly. I mean, you're sitting on the bench, but... You cheer everyone else on from the side. I have this built-in habit now from Let's Playing for so long, where if I start saying a sentence and I get a couple of words in, and I kind of stumbled over some words, I'll just start the sentence over. Because on YouTube, I can then, in the edit, cut out that first attempt and make it all nice and cleaned up. But I'm on Twitch, so like it's all there, but my brain doesn't remember that in time, so I start the sentence over anyway. Anyway. A quick save. And then we're going in there. Hello, Brock. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. I believe in rock-hard defense and determination. That's why my Pokémon are all the rock type. Do you still want to challenge me? Fine, then. Show me your best. It's on! Geodude. Prepare to be punted by a pork chop. Yeah, it works pretty good. This should go smoothly. We'll see how Onix goes, though. I recall that Onix being fairly beefy. Ow. It's fine. Whew. Chunky. Just for safety, since I don't have any revives yet, let's give Grubbles a quick turn and throw a potion on Porkchop. Strategy. Also, just because I'm curious what Confusion will do, but let's do the potion thing first. Before I forget, because I will. Let's see. Confuse it! Alright, a crit, but still, pretty good. Not bad. Honestly, while you're here, you worked hard to be here. And you may not survive the bide, but, you know. Grubbles, champion. Look at these professionals here. Yay! We did it. We've done the thing. I took you for granted. As proof of your victory, here's the Boulder Badge. Yay. That's an official Pokemon League badge. Its bearer's Pokemon become more powerful. The technique Flash can now be used anytime. Awesome, thanks for your money. Wait, take this with you. It contains a technique that can be taught to Pokemon. A TM is good only once, so when you use one to teach a new technique, pick the Pokemon carefully. This one contains Bide. Your Pokemon will absorb damage in battle, then pay it back double. Sounds good, thank you. Let's go heal up and move on. That thing, I've always wondered, and I never actually looked it up. The thing that Brock said after the fight, where having the boulder badge makes you and your Pokemon stronger. Is that like literally true, or is that just their weird way of saying Pokemon of higher level will keep listening to you? Does it have any stat effect at all? It is literally true? Cool. It's a good badge. I appreciate it. Just a Gen 1 thing from the sound of it, though, huh? Ah, all right. We got our team ready. And now that we're headed toward a water gym, that's pretty far away, but still, let's start planning for the future. Pikachu will be very helpful there. Grubbles will still probably be great as well. Yeah, we should maybe keep letting Grubbles get some levels. Starting to get some levels into Nido too would probably pay off at some point. But, yeah, Pikachu's falling behind. Let's start with our good little friend here. Get some levels on this mouse. Nibbles was a Rattata, and will probably remain a Rattata because I feel like if anyone's getting swapped out of this lineup first, Nibbles is probably the one. Realistically speaking. It is tough for the normal types out there, huh? I'll probably regret not getting an escape route. But I think there's something to find, too. I don't think there's anything else to do here in town. We've seen the museum. Oop, right. Dead end. Where's my exit? I want to say it's this way. Yes. Our journey continues. Line up, children. Have your money ready. You looked at me, didn't you? It's all it takes sometimes. Pidgey. Ah. Pikachu, this is a matchup I feel pretty good about. Yeah. Stop that. Good work, Pikachu. Way to get that level 9. Another Pidgey, you say? Well, we wanted our little buddy here to get levels. Some strong feelings about shorts in chat. Strong feelings which are clearly not shared by the youth in Pokemon world. Do I think I'll ever continue Darkest Dungeon on Playframe? I don't know. I should, given that that's like the first episode of that is one of the most popular videos we ever released. It just, or like it has a high view count. I don't know how many people actually like stuck around to watch even the entire first episode, but Pikachu, come on. Stick it out, bud. You can win. Don't miss. Okay, well, this will be a good learning experience for you. Yeah, goodness, that's just such a sound. I feel like Darkest Dungeon would be a better stream game, right? It would be, I'm sure it would get views on YouTube if I kept playing it, but it is such a relatively repetitive type thing that it might be just better as a stream thing. And I would totally play more Darkest Dungeon. It was very cool. There's too many good games to play is the problem. But yeah, I'm game for more Darkest Dungeon. 100%. Who wants this? You know, why not, Grubbles? You need levels too. Confuse. And levels. Hooray. You're mean. Listen, you made my Pikachu faint. See, the sprite disappeared. You did that. And you call me mean. Now I have to go walk all the way back to the Pokémon hospital to get my fight animal all healed up and ready to get back on the front lines. Mean. Please. Look how sad you made the game. It's all grayscale now. That's a good joke. I like it. That's the kind of joke that I wish I'd come up with in the moment. Any more comments and first impressions on the animations? I mean, it's very, very, very lightweight in terms of animation, isn't it? Like, you've got your walk, your 2-frame walk in this case, 3-frame in this case. It's still 2 poses, but, you know, having Pikachu in there is great. I also like, it feels like Pikachu's, like, walking rhythm is a little faster. And that's just that, even that very slight texture difference between the 2 characters on its own feels really nice. But, like, every other character just has, like, poses for walking around a little bit. And it's just real super bare bones. And then there's battle. That's pretty much the entirety of it. But it's an old game, so it's kind of like, it's what you'd expect to be there. And one thing that I think is really clever, even from the first, like, Pokemon Red and Blue, the first thing the game shows you, very start, is a more detailed fight. Like, before you even get to the title screen, it's a more detailed, somewhat more literal, like, presentation of what a Pokemon battle looks like, which kind of primes your imagination so that when you start seeing and getting into Pokemon battles yourself, like, your imagination is already primed to fill in gaps with how this is meant to look. And that's a really clever move on their part. Because, like, for so many gens of this game, they're going to be relying on you to use your imagination to fill in the gaps, because there's just literally no way that they can fully animate these things. And even now, they're still kind of having to rely on your imagination in a lot of ways, but because so much looks more or less spatially real in 3D, our imagination doesn't really feel like it should have to fill in that work more. So, like, it's kind of hard. It's much harder for them to, like, convince us that our brains should be putting in the imagination work anymore, right? Anyway, we met this kid in Viridian Forest. Let's see how they've improved. Yeah, this is meant to be for a video. I'm not gonna do a full, like, series of videos for Pokemon like I have for Final Fantasy, in part because the Final Fantasy ones are gonna take so long as it is. But also because I kind of wanna do something a little bit closer to the Sonic video, because I want to kind of talk about just the production and release and, like, kind of business strategy of Pokemon as a whole, and why Pokemon games are the way they are. And I want to provide the answers to folks for why Game Freak and Pokemon Company and all, like, don't just do fill-in-the-blank thing to make the games look more AAA or polished or anything like that. Like, for all the people who are always asking, why don't Pokemon games, like, why don't they just give Game Freak more time to make each game? Why don't they, like, hire more people on? Why don't they just all this various things? Like, there are good reasons, and like, not even all that hard to guess reasons for a lot of that. They're not reasons that, like, are satisfying, and I understand that, and that's okay. It's okay to want more from Pokemon games. I don't mean to say it isn't, but like, I want to kind of lay out the reasons why Pokemon games are the way they are. And it ultimately boils down to, like, the approach they're taking for releasing Pokemon games at this rate, at this budget, is wildly successful. I said this earlier in the stream, but, like, there's... I don't know. Pikachu, keep at it. People will often say, when kind of, like, asking, like, why don't Pokemon games look better and more AAA, they'll, like, kind of say, like, this is the most profitable IP in the world. And it's true. But at the same time, they're kind of answering their own question. It's the most profitable IP in the world because of the way they're doing this. It's working like gangbusters. And the main, like, it's capitalism. The main goal here as a business is for them to make money. It's almost silly to call a company greedy. It's literally its purpose. And, like, you can feel how you want to about that. Like, and I'm not saying that as if that's a good thing for it always to be that way. It's just, like, it's a business. That's its strategy. And they're doing very well at it. It's okay to not be happy with the resulting Pokemon games and to want more from them. And maybe eventually enough of the audience will want that and they will change their strategy accordingly. But as of right now, they've got a strategy and it's working exactly as intended. Also, they should have dropped the National Dex a decade ago. The National Dex was a mistake from the start. It's an appealing mistake. Like, it's really, there is something very enticing about the idea about it being able to catch literally every Pokemon that's ever existed and have that on one cartridge. Like, I get it. There's something to the collector brain that is potent feeling as an idea. And it is more as an idea because I think the number of people who have actually even try or consider trying to pursue that has to be a vanishingly tiny fraction of a percent of their audience. But still, I get the appeal. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with feeling like, I'm not that interested in Pokemon anymore because they're not doing that anymore, because they're not providing that challenge, because I can't do that in the games anymore. That's legit. That's fine. But also, the games are worse because the National Dex existed. And it's not to say that the games will automatically become great without it, but the games can grow and differentiate themselves more and evolve more with the National Dex not being a thing that they're beholden to. So it is much better for the franchise that they stop that. In a lot of ways. Oh, for the non-player, sorry, I was just assuming everyone knew what I was talking about, which is not smart. The National Dex is basically the way of saying that every Pokemon game, for the most part, has been some level of, like, backwards compatible where every single Pokemon that's been in every Pokemon game is catchable or attainable in every single Pokemon game. So even if you're playing the third or fourth generation of Pokemon games, every single Pokemon from this game and the one after it and the one after it and the one after it can be attained in some way in that game. So it has to exist, like, which means that, like, all the animations and sprite data and balancing and all that work has to be done. Basically, every Pokemon is in every Pokemon game, simply put, which is that adds up over time. Turns out, now that they're pushing near 1,000, and it's just not sustainable. All right. Grubbles, keep getting that XP. Thoughts on the upcoming Scarlet and Violet Pokemon games? I'm very curious. It seems like the campaign is something radically different, and in ways I don't entirely understand yet, just from the trailers, but I am very curious what they're up to over there. Like, it seems like they're letting you... Yeah, I guess it probably is just going to boil down to just there being 3 story campaigns that you can kind of just pursue however, whenever you want. Which is a neat way to go about it. I'm curious. It feels almost MMO light, right? Like having a whole bunch of just story chains in one big world. And just, they've leaned into multiplayer more this time. Grubbles, stop beeping at me, I know. Who'd be good at fighting a snake? It's poison type? Is Psychic good against poison? Probably not when you have 5 HP. Let's get someone else in here so it stops beeping. This might not work. Okay, so yeah, Butterfree would probably rock it. I don't know if the same is going to be true for a Mankey, but we'll see. That's a pretty cute snake sprite. So happy looking. Yeah, that's nothing. Fighting not good. Maybe just a regular scratch, though. No, let go. I'm trying to scratch you. Get him. Almost. I believe in you, pork chop. Someone else way back was asking about feelings about the whole Warner Brothers, like, and Discovery thing, the stuff that's been going on with HBO Max, and it sucks, and I hate it. Like, it does kind of astound me. Like, I understand why this stuff happens, and I hope that the people in charge regret this decision. I hope it bites them. I don't know if it will, but I hope financially all the nonsense they've been doing bites them hard. It's like, I've been so ready to, like, embrace going full legit on, like, all media, just, like, not pirating anything. Like, I've been so eager and ready for companies to like, do the Steam thing, just like that popular Gabe Newell quote, like, the best way to, like, fight piracy is to provide a better service. And the like, streaming world that we've been, like, that's been growing up so fast in the last 5 years or so is riddled with problems. Make no mistake. But having widely available access to lots of things has been pretty nice. But the nonsense going on, like, that's happened with HBO Max is a good reminder that, yeah, like, and with games too, frankly, the only way certain media is going to be preserved is with piracy. So they're really making the best possible case for piracy being an important aspect of media preservation, frankly. And that, like, I don't want that to be the case. I'm very frustrated that is something that I, like, feel like I have to, like, that I have to feel and resort to thinking. I really want them to give me a better alternative. I'm desperate for one. Because when we get in there. Oh, have I touched Temtem at all? I'm curious how you would compare that to the Pokemon game, since I know that that's what they're kind of comparing themselves to. I played Temtem a little bit when it first came out, and it was like, it's fine. It's a fine enough Pokemon clone. Nothing about it really, like, grabbed me. It's honestly, I don't know if you can. I'm sure there's some way for some company to figure out how to beat Pokemon at its own game in, like, a real specific way to, like, carve out niches from Pokemon's hold. Like, you can't replace Pokemon. That's impossible. You can't out Pokemon at everything it's doing, but you could probably, like, corner a part of that market and steal that with a Pokemon-like game that appeals really strongly to that one specific part of the audience. Like, Temtem wasn't really offering anything of that for me, though. It's really hard to fight. It's really hard to fight a giant like this where everyone knows what Pikachu looks like. Literally everyone. I think it's gotten to the point where we're born knowing that. I feel like Digimon's done pretty well. It's got its niche as well, but it's like, it's had to fight for it. It's like, if Digimon came out now, I wonder if Digimon, like, would even, like, make a ripple in that lake. Good for you, Kazooie. I can't remember when you evolve. Is it like level 12? Thereabouts? Or maybe 16? Some of them take a while. I don't even know if I've heard of Dragon Quest monsters. Actually, it sounds familiar. I probably have. Who should get this experience? 18. Wow, that's a late one. Kazoo. Fine, stay in. Fight the bug. Sorry, I'm just kind of reading chat now. The problem with streaming is sometimes you just start kind of reading chat and then remember, like, oh, right, I'm the streamer. I'm the one who's supposed to say words. Silly cat stories? There's hardly any other kind, really. The thing is, they're all just kind of like lazing about. Snoozing. But they're kind of silly all the time is the thing. Little lazy fuzzy goofballs. Bugcatcher, I'm sensing a theme to your collection. Particularly funny cat stories. So, I guess this is starting off with, like, slightly sadder note. We did have to say goodbye to one of our cats about a week or so ago, unfortunately. All of our cats are pretty old. We've had them for a long time, almost as long as Karen and I have been married. And so they've all got, like, some of their, like, older cat health problems, but one of them also, like, some of Kaylee's stuff just has some new complications that were just going to make her quality of life, like, way too low, and we didn't want her to have to go through that, so we did have to say goodbye, which is a bummer. Our first cat. But she did have this, like, she was a calico absolutely loaded with character and personality and a stern look and a very harsh, almost crow-like meow, like a meh, sort of very grumpy. A sweet little grump. But she had this thing. She was very food motivated. And so we have, like, some of these curtains from our windows that kind of, like, extend nearly all the way down to the floor. And she had found that sometimes she would go and hide behind one of the curtains, kind of between the curtain and the wall. And I say hide with very heavy finger quotes because, like, her tail and, like, feet and everything were still very plainly visible. She was not hidden at all. Very super visible, but it was very cute. And we eventually, like, I don't know how this actually developed into a thing, like how she kind of learned this, but we would start saying, kind of like in a hide and seek peekaboo type thing, where's Kaylee? Where's Kaylee? And eventually when she, like, came out from behind the thing, we would say, there she is. And she eventually learned this, I think because we started occasionally giving her a treat when she came out and started walking to us. And she was smart, so she figured out very quickly, if I do this, they will give me treats. So we would start very often seeing, frequently, multiple times a day, she would go walk behind that curtain. We'd just see that little tail poking out, waiting. And the instant we said, where's Kaylee? Zoom, she'd come darting over in our direction. Very smart cat. And she was pretty overweight at that time, so we had to kind of like start breaking that food association with that trick. But boy, it was extremely cute. Oh, you're all very sweet. Yeah, it is definitely very sad saying goodbye to a member of the family who's been with us for so long, 15 plus years. But she was a lovely cat. I feel very lucky that we got to know her. Cats are wonderful, like bad roommates and wonderful roommates all at the same time. I guess a lot of pets are when you think about it. Kazooie, you've just been fighting a lot of bugs. A lot of children out here, Pikachu. I see you are also excited to take their money. I feel like we're gonna get along, Pikachu. Hey, you're not wearing shorts! Let's see, when you were asking... Sorry, I see something at me. When you were asking a while back about rhythm games, it made me wonder if you'd played Mad Maestro? All classic music, DRM free. I don't think I have. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Mad Maestro. Should I look into it? Now, Pikachu, this is a very strong Spearow. Do you think you could, like, hit it with lightning? I know it's looking at you very sternly. But you have lightning. And it's a bird. Good for you. That was a critical hit, Pikachu. That's some good Pikachu work right there. Look at that. Trying to learn Quick Attack. Ooh, that'd be a great one to have. What to replace? Between Growl and Tail Whip. This is where I always feel like my unstudied Pokemon strategies have failed me. Like, I almost always removed any stat reducing moves because I almost never used them. I feel like Growl is the one that everyone's kind of leaning toward getting rid of that one. A lot of folks are enjoying the Tail Whip more. And who am I to argue? I don't know things. We're getting rid of Growl so that we can attack quickly. The only stat that matters that you need to reduce is the HP into 0. I agree. But then, I don't know much about Pokemon. Lineup, how are we doing on health? We've been fighting a lot of children. And yet we're still doing pretty good. You. I battle you. I really thought we were going to get at least a second gym today. But the grind... See, what I'm seeing out here is a whole lot of children who should have been doing the grind and getting a Grubbles of their own. And that's a lesson that I am happy to impart. Confuse the rat. Ah, this tea is helping. The tea and also the More chill Twitch pace. This is quite fun. I see why this streaming thing has taken off. Are chat polls a thing? Is that a thing that I'm able to, like, actually just do in chat? Just create a poll willy-nilly? I'm new. They are. Lovely. In that case. Let me pause for a second here to try to see. I'm curious. Hang on, let me figure this out. Stop the everything. Oh, maybe it's affiliate only. Okay. It might be affiliate only. All right, then let's... This is not going to be useful at all, but let's just take the temperature of the room. Next stream I do, and I don't know when it'll be, but next stream I do, let's do a wrong play. Oh, we're not done today. I'm saying this while I'm remembering it. Let's do a wrong play, and let's have it be either Pokemon Legends Arceus or Genshin Impact. Which of the two should it be? This is a very, very unofficial way to measure something. And yet, I'm seeing a lot of Arceus here. There's some Genshin in there too. We'll do both eventually, because I want to do both. Like, we have to do Arceus eventually to get footage, and Genshin I want to do eventually anyway. It does feel like I'm seeing a lot of Arceus in here, though. Feels like Arceus has a lot of fans here. Let's do Arceus. We'll do Arceus next time. And Genshin will come a bit later. Cult of the Lamb needs to happen sometime soon, too. I'm just excited to play more of that. And especially with the Twitch integration aspect, you know that's going to be fun. Lord Nito, I feel like you're kind of being neglected here, but at the same time, I'm enjoying my stronger lineup that I'm developing slowly here. Well, thank you. I'm glad you, thank you, Blade Master. I'm glad you enjoyed the Bloodborne playthrough. I'm having a great stream, frankly. I'm having a good time. Oh, is the Twitch integration pretty buggy? I have yet to dabble in it. Even with bugs, I imagine it's only gonna be an enhancing factor. Hey, Kazooie, you should learn a new move. It's not to say Gust isn't working. Gust is doing great. It's just you're level 11, and I feel like you should have learned 12, and I feel like you should learn something. See, there you go. Good bird. And you know what? Stick it out. Have a Metapod for dessert. I think it was just... It's the sprite art for Pidgey, I think. That's reminding me. At Carrie's family's house, I think her mom had a... It's not like a stained glass, but it was sort of like a window decoration thing that was like a painting on glass, so like the light comes through and kind of like lights it, and it's very pretty. That had just this little painting of a bluebird. I think it was a bluebird. It was just like very blue feathers, and I want to say like kind of an orange-red like tummy coloring, but maybe I'm misremembering there. And it's just so angry looking. Like the bird has the most angry face, and it always made me really, really laugh. And I don't know if that art is just on the internet somewhere. I should look. Angry bluebird art. I'm gonna do that while my Pidgey's fighting. Angry bluebird art. Yeah, no, I actually see literally the product. Hang on. Hang on. It's a little lower. Oh, there it is. Yep. I found it. And it still makes me smile. I've posted it in chat. I think Carrie's mom was always confused why I was laughing at it. But it's so angry looking, right? Tiny little round things looking that mad always makes me smile. That is a real-life bird with some very Pidgey energy. So mad. I wonder if we'll even get to Mount Moon today. Wait, is Mount Moon before or after Water Gym? Now I can't remember. It's before, right? It is before. Okay, I thought that's what was happening. Yeah. Right. We're on the way. If we can just get past all these fighting children. Hey, there's a new face. And so pink. That's a cute sprite. That is a very effective Game Boy sprite. And I don't really know. I mean, sure. Here, let's Thunder Wave you for fun and variety. For future streams, is it possible to provide a lower stream quality option? Currently, the only option is 1080p. I don't know if that's a thing I have control over, actually. Oh, so only affiliates and partners can. Okay. Well, at this rate, affiliate probably won't take too long. So soon, yes. I don't really know how well Thundershock's going to work here. Ow. That hurt a lot, Jigglypuff. Uncool. Porkchop, you do something. I need to look more into how the application process for affiliate and partner go. Like, because I think we're going to hit the, like, qualifications for affiliate pretty soon here, but I don't know if I still need to, like, wait a full month before I'm able to, like, yeah, okay, wow, that worked very well. For the, I don't know if I need to, like, wait a month before before the application process thing goes through, or if, I don't know. Whatever, we'll get through it eventually. Okay, so once we hit the qualifications, we'll get an email. Got it. Okay, all right. Thank you for that. There's lots I still don't know. I bet there's a new Pokemon or two in this grass. But at this point, I'm just kind of interested in getting to the cave. The Mount Moon, you know? Whew, I better take a rest. Groan. That tunnel from Cerulean takes a lot out of you. Yeah, I may end up wishing that I had a, Here, you know what? We'll be super smart. Unless there's a Pokemon Center right here, and I don't think... No, there is! Ah, how kind of them. I thought I was gonna have to run all the way back. Ouch, I tripped over a rocky Pokemon Geodude. Okay, so affiliate requires 4 separate streams, each one a unique day, 50 followers, and a total of 8 hours streamed. We can do that. Oh, 7 streams. Okay. Even so, we can do that. Especially because they don't all have to be like 5 hours long or whatever. Here, let's pick up the pace, little Pokemon friends. Let's do a little save first. And in we go. So I feel like even Mount Moon's music would have worked better for the woods. Like, it's sort of somber and like a little spooky, but peacefully so. Shock the bat. Maybe we'll catch it. In fact, I think we will. Zubat. You won't be on the team, probably, but... you'll be sort of on the team. Finally, another Pokemon to catch. And name! Catch the bat. I'd love to have a Geodude. We should catch a Geodude. Having a rock/ground type would be a lovely addition. Yay! Emits ultrasonic cries while it flies. They act as a sonar used to check for objects in its way. What do we call our bat? I feel like we need a name for our bat. Rouge. Bruce the bat, also pretty good. Beeper. Teef. Teef is pretty cute. There's a lot of good options here. Laylee also good. Wayne. Echo. Ah. It's kind of hard to get Teef out of my head now that I've read it. Because of the little fangs. It's very cute. You go hang out in the PC. I'll be honest, I've never fully taken the time to think through what storing your Pokemon in your personal computer means. But Geodude, I see you're interested in joining our team. And I am interested in figuring out how I can do enough damage to you without too much damage to you. It will be a delicate art. It's true, it's not even your PC you're storing them in. Like, we spent so long trying to figure out what being in a Pokeball is like and what that's about. But from day one, this PC thing has, like, raised a lot of questions about how Pokemon work. This is not working very well. I'm just scared to use low kick on it. Confusion might not kill it. Then again, confusion might kill it. Then again, there's a lot of Geodudes in the world. But hey, we're making this work. We're still near the entrance. We'll be fine. I guess you could tackle it, Grubbles, but we have quick attack. We can try it to quick attack, see how that goes. Whew. Not very effective at all. I want that on my team. Not necessarily for the water gym, but you know. Yeah, I feel like the anime's explanation makes a lot more sense, where as soon as you get more than 6 Pokemon, you just have to, like, the other Pokemon need to stay somewhere else and someone needs to take care of them. Like, the professor taking care of him makes a lot of sense. Sort of. I mean, eventually, like, that's a lot of responsibility for an old guy and a lot of animals with a lot of specific needs, but my brain can still accept that a lot easier than I'm storing them in my PC. Alright, Grubbles. I still think we shouldn't use confusion. But maybe like one more tackle and a string shot, and maybe that'll be enough. Maybe we can catch it. Okay, let's try. Yeah, right, there we go. Okay. Kind of surprised that worked. I don't know if I can trade Evolve for Golem. Probably not. Then again, I don't think I'm going to actually be getting that far in this playthrough, so... That's a problem for never me. Commonly found near mountains, trails, etc. If you step on one by accident, it gets angry. As would most of us, really. What do we name Rock? Rock need name. Quartz, Rockman, Agate, Dwayne. Dry Steak. The Boulder. It's pretty good. I don't know if we have enough characters for that. Roll. Roll's also good. Boldy. Mr. Dude's pretty good. Mr. Dude is pretty good. Pebble. A lot of good options here. I'm seeing some support both for Mr. Dude and Boldy, both. So many good names. Now I'm seeing some like Mr. Dude support shifting toward Gabbro. Which hadn't even really connected with me that like Gabbro is the name of a rock type, isn't it? Because like all of the Hearthians have rock names, don't they? We're taking a long time on this one, but that's because there's a lot of good ideas. It's hard to pick. You know, for some Outer Wilds respect, because it deserves it, Gabbro the Geodude sounds great. That's pretty good. Granted, we need to go to our PC to collect our new pet rock. So hard to pick between all the good names. I can't remember if Pokemon heal in the PC this early. I feel like they don't, right? I feel like they just go there with whatever HP you had. All right. We knew that this day was coming, Nibbles. But you're gonna have to hang out in the computer for a while. Enjoy cyberspace. Don't shout, Gabbro. Inside voice, please. Yeah, 8-bit Chansey is difficult to parse, isn't it? How much longer is the stream gonna go? I feel like I should end it soonish. But I also feel like I need footage of another gym. You know? I'm gonna need to play, like, I guess we're not gonna be able to get all these done in one session, certainly. Probably not any of them. Because, like, for the video I'm making, I definitely don't need to play through all of these Pokemon games, but I do need to play far enough into them that I see all of the, like, systems and features that are relevant to animation, right? So, like, I feel like I should see at least 2 gyms in each one. But if there's other systems like camping or getting a bike or breeding or some other type thing that is relevant to animation in any one of these games, I feel like I need to play far enough into where I can get a good amount of footage of each of those, right? So we'll go a little bit further here. I feel like I remember Mount Moon taking a bit to get through. So I kind of have a suspicion we might not get all the way. I guess surfing comes pretty late as well, but I don't know if it's interesting and, like, I definitely don't need, like, every single animation in the game, but I need enough fodder to work with, you know? We should have somebody else out front in this cave. Grubbles, probably. This is where I really miss my Squirtle / Bulbasaur. Actually, no, we should have the other one. Pork Chop. Pork Chop's gonna solve all our problems in here. Just low kicking for days. Yeah, stream length on average, like, I don't really know. It's hard to say. I think when I get to streaming regularly, I'm not going to be able to do long streams just because there's just not going to be a big open time slot that I have available to do that often. I'll have day job hours during the work week. Saturdays, like, all day play frame recording and work, and Sunday's usually a day I try to chill and leave free for myself. So it really just feels like evenings, which can only go for like maybe 2 or 3 hours at most. So we may end up doing just shorter streams, but just more frequently. Who knows? Who knows? It's all up in the air. I'm just glad to be set up to where I can now. Yeah, and Sunday's the day where I actually make progress in Final Fantasy XIV, which never happens the rest of the time. Oh, a Clefairy. Well, low kick won't help with this, but also cute sprite. And who knows, maybe. Yeah, not all of our streams have to be marathons, and I don't think I can ever compete with Dan Jones's 12-hour marathons that he does. I think my voice does not have that, like, staying power. I'd get very sore. Yeah, he did a 24-hour stream semi-recently, and he's planning another. Mr. Dan Jones. I mean, I'm sure they're fun. I'm sure they're not fun sometimes, but, like, more power to him if you can do it. If I ever had a 24-hour stream in me, I don't think I do anymore. Even 12 hours would, like, I would be very loopy. And I don't know if I'd be speaking coherently anymore by that point. Oh, wow. It survived the low kick. Kinda surprised. Well, might as well keep him coming. Still streaming. It's true. Like, I can manage a 5 or 6 hour stream, no problem. Like, basically any given Saturday, I'm recording basically an entire week's worth of play frame. Minus, like, the bonus series. Like, the Derm and Final Fantasy XIV stuff, I do that on a separate day. But, like, any given Saturday, I'm recording probably 7 hours at least of stuff. So just pretty much all day. So I can do it, but I am pretty spent by the end of that day. I think if I was going to try to do a 12 plus to 24-hour stream, like, I would have to achieve that by just speaking very infrequently, right? Then it really would be like a pace yourself challenge. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Just kind of wandering in a cave. Like you do. Ooh, you're new. And cute. You're coming with me, hopefully. Is Paris plant type, or is it, or are they, or grass type, or are they just poison? Or are they just like poison bug? I can't remember what they are. Bug grass. Okay, it could be nice having a grass type, you know, on the team. I don't know if this is the grass type I'd want long term, but any port in a storm. Or water gym, as the case may be. Pinchy is a pretty good name for Paris. Pinchy the Paris. I like it. Get in a ball. There we go. Paris is burning would be a pretty cute name, or funny name at least as well. How to spell Pinchy though? Like, I want to say Pinchy. Yeah, that's right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it would be. Perfect. Our perfect little Pinchy. Paris the Pinchy was plopped into the PC. Oh, hello. We, Team Rocket, are Pokémon gangsters. Probably not the best voice choice for that one, but fun. Leonardo da Vinci, also very good. That Sandshrew sprite really is good, isn't it? Get low kicked. I would see, problem with doing any kind of Pokemon anime impression is that I didn't watch nearly enough of it. You know, I will change Pokemon. Because I think Gabbro isn't going to give a heck what the rat does. Gabbro, why do you only know Tackle? Learn more moves. Rock. Yeah, Bite is a dark attack now, yeah? It's gonna be hard enough remembering or like learning all the new Pokemon things. All of them by name, all the different moves, the types, all of what they do. But then you also gotta keep track of like what changed in different generations. In Gen 2? Okay, so at least it happened early. Good job, Gabbro. Zubat, that seems like a Pikachu problem. Yep, this ought to do it. I gotta say, these screen effects for, like, different moves really are effective. Given how limited they are, there's a lot of variety here. And that variety from move to move really adds a lot. Like, if the screen just flashed, or if the enemy sprite just flickered with every attack, basically, and there wasn't that just different texture of seeing some, like, move effects, or the screen shaking or warbling, or just... It's a wide variety of different things that happen for each different move. And that does add a little extra spice to everything that really helps these battles to feel just a little bit more engaging and interesting. I blew it! But we got their money, and now you just sit here dumbfounded in a cave in the dark alone, while I take this. Cool. I went the wrong way, but I got a treat for it. Hey, Bat. Pikachu, I feel like this one's all you. Pokémon Let's Go is one of the most fascinating games to be in this series. It feels like... It's interesting how many different segments of their audience they're trying to appeal to in different ways. It's... like... in the wake of Pokemon Go blowing up and being huge, it's a game that tries to kind of appeal to the version of Pokemon they know and act as kind of like an entry point to, like, hey, if some of y'all want to try playing some of the more, like, the mainline games, this is a very useful stepping stone for you. While also being the first, like, home console mainline Pokemon game, so... and also, like, a throwback to Gen 1 setting and everything, so, like, it's appealing to the old Pokemon fans, the current existing hardcore Pokemon fans, and also trying to draw in and kind of, like, convert the more casual mobile phone, like, Pokemon fans all at once. It feels like one of the games where you can sort of, like, see their strategy most, like, their business strategy most transparently. Fighting a bat, right? It's a bat? It is a bat. The problem when I start speaking about something other than what I'm playing, especially if I'm trying to concentrate and actually speak halfway intelligently, is that I might forget literally everything that's happening on screen. Thank you, Pikachu, for using the move even though we felt confused about it. I don't know if we're gonna get out of this cave today. They are large caves. Pikachu, maybe you should be out front. I'm running into a lot more bats than Geodudes, it feels like. Yeah, I suppose buying some repels would have been smart, huh? You know, that may not be a terrible idea. What we could do is, I could try to make it back toward the entrance. Get everyone healed up. Maybe call it a stream, and then, off-stream kind of run back and buy some repels, and maybe an escape rope. All the things you need. And then on a future stream, or just off camera, either one, I can get the remainder of the footage I need for Yellow. This has been a pretty good chunky first stream, it feels like. Good tone setter. You biked 14 miles. Gracious. Congrats. Honestly, having a chat to interact with while doing this makes the play experience a lot more enjoyable as well. Grindy stuff can get repetitive. I guess if I didn't have this, I would... No, wait, this is the wrong way. If I didn't have this, I would probably just, like, put on a show or a podcast or something in the background. Still, though. This is fun. Finish it, pork chop. Pikachu, let's get you out front. It's just, there's so many bats. And I just want the, no. I just want the lightning to come out quicker. You understand. There we are. Let's get you all healed up. Pikachu, how you feeling? Glad to hear it. I knew we would see eye to eye. Hey, welcome. I'm glad you got to join for some of the stream. They won't always be this long. Some will be longer. Again, I really can't guarantee anything. I don't have any schedule plans, which is why the whole schedule section of this channel is blank. And will probably remain so for the foreseeable future. Until I eventually kind of figure out a regular slot that kind of works. But I do want to do this semi-regularly because it's just fun. And hey, we gotta travel that road to partner, right? Here, let's... We did our save, I think, but just in case, I'll do it again. Save, there we go. And we'll just, like, wind down with a little chill chat for a bit. Swap to the chill beats again. There we go. That's pretty relaxed. A Viking raid? Goodness! What? We've been raided. Will, you scoundrel. Hey, everybody, go and follow Will real quick. That one, Viking Blonde, the one you see there. Go follow Will, because I'll be joining Will tomorrow on his stream at 1 p.m. Pacific, or an hour later than I started today, basically. We're going to be playing a silly thing together that he's recommended that I've never played before, but it sounds fun slash frustrating slash... It's going to be a good time. Guaranteed. So go follow Will so you can be alerted when that starts, because that's going to be a good time. Also, because Will's great. This has been very fun. Thank you all very much for joining me for this first stream. It's really bit like, I was very nervous going into this one, and I'm sure I'll have some nerves going into the future ones as well, until I feel like fully settled in to Twitch and kind of know my way around and all the all the buttons, and it's a place I feel fully comfortable because I'm still kind of learning my way around. But it's been very fun. I'm glad we can just do this now. Apologies in advance for the kind of random impromptu streams that I just probably start doing from time to time. If I do have a window that I know well in advance, I'll try to let y'all know. And if I can really be prepared, I will try to be able to let y'all know at the end of each stream when the next one will, in theory, be. But otherwise, these are going to be pretty just impromptu and whenever I happen to have time and feel up to it. Because sadly, I just have too many things going on all the time. That's how it goes. We should, like, we don't have to wrap up right this second or anything, but it does feel like I should raid someone if I'm allowed to. I wonder if raids are allowed. If you're not like an affiliate or anything. There is a Dan Jones and Dragons stream coming up. I want to say on the 26th of September. I should double check that. Hang on. Yes, the 26th of September, 6 p.m. Pacific, is when the next Dan Jones and Dragons is currently scheduled. Which will be fun. For those of you who don't know, that's a D&D campaign that Dan Jones has been DMing, which I am a part of, are some great folks like Joe Cat and Barry Kramer and various other people like Saren and Gam and Nicole, who I didn't know before this before this campaign, but who I'm very happy I've gotten to be acquainted with now. Because they're all delightful. It's been great fun. Oh, I should change that up as well. A lot of my buttons are weird right now. Hang on. Weird or missing? Creator dashboard. Because, yeah, I should be changing my tags right now. Yeah, it's weird. Like, all of my quick actions on the dashboard are all, like, grayed out right now. Passing strange. I'm sure there's a good reason for it that I just don't understand yet. Thank you again, also to the folks who, like, volunteered to, like, pitch in with moderating today. Like Reika's one that I know I've seen in here, and I'm pretty sure some others, like, popped in here and there. And I appreciate it. Especially because I'm so new. Oh yeah, there's Ezra as well. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate y'all offering to do so. I'm glad to have some help. Especially while I'm kind of finding my feet here. For real though, Twitch backend, why are all of my buttons grayed out? How am I to raid someone if all the buttons are darkened? It's all wrong. Sorry, I'm still just like fiddling with my back-end nonsense. I should stop doing that and figure that all out later. /name channel name will do it. All right, well, that's good to know. I can try to do that. I bet I can achieve this. And then later I can maybe figure out why it took away all of my options. Let me look up Gam's channel name. I need to follow more people with this account. Oh, Loading Ready Run's going as well. You know, I might just have to raid them. Because Loading Ready Run are good peoples. There's so much to learn, and I'm very appreciative that you are all so patient with me as I do. So I'm going to try hitting buttons, and we're going to find out all together if this works. All right? /raid. Loading. Ready. Run. I should triple check to make sure it's like all one word, because I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be a moment of truth for all of us. Everyone, hold on to your hats. Let's see if the button works, and click. Why is it grayed out? Okay, I hit the right button, and it said that a bunch of people are ready to raid, but my button is grayed out. Maybe I'm not allowed to do a lot of this stuff right now. I don't know. Oh, it is working. Oh, it's counting down. Oh, it's a count. I see. Okay. It's time then. We're ready to do it. We raid now. Everyone go be cool to good friends and have a good time. Thank you so much for joining me, and I'll see you for the next one. Bye.